Ice calls to fire, blood calls to steel. Indeed.
Truth is war.
Truth is war. This guy's great. Just gems. He's just dropping gems one after another. Does blood not warm us? Alright. So, back with episode 3 of Astragoth Industrializes Ulthuan. So we're turning Ulthuan into a industrial smog-choked hellhole. And it is going very well. I think almost every region is now ours. A little bit of Pirate Coast there, a little bit of elf action still here to be expunged. Quite make it there, that's annoying. I think we're just at the end of a turn, essentially. This guy probably can have a rest. What was I building here? Just got rid of that. Oh yeah, I think I wanted this. Get Lord recruit rank. Yeah, I don't think we really need control for this one. I don't know. See, I kind of thought this is a bit useless, the temple, if I should, and it kind of is not really. It's not really a priority in the early game, but yeah, once you get into the late game and everything's all like massively built up and stuff, you know, then you've got like resources coming out your butt. Then yeah, it's a bit like, maybe it is pretty good after all. Oh, thanks, Joshua. I'll fix that up. So I had the wrong title on Twitch. All right. Yeah, cheers. Thanks for that, Joshua. Sir Jared.
Corn duck.
Corn duck. Alright. So yeah, so we need a lot more. We need a lot more you would need a lot more material production. So we've built a shitload of factories everywhere here. But we really need some like hardcore material production. So yeah, I think we need to upgrade this one maybe. Obedient mutant. So yeah, I don't really like in the early game or the mid game, even now where I am now, I don't really try to like stack up material production in one province. However, on this particular occasion, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Just give it a try. Give it a try out. That one doesn't really matter so much, but yeah, but Nagarath is going to be... We're going to try and make Nagarath into a big materials province. But this one, it's just, you know, we may as well. Just because we just don't have enough, like, materials. Like, this port actually would kind of be better for factory, but it's not that big of a deal. It's only one port. And it kind of helps with materials anyway. But yeah, just everything, pretty much everything else is a factory province. So yeah, so I'm just trying to make some of the ones that, you know, into materials. So like Wi-Fi tour, I'm going to make that materials as well. All right, so we need to get money, a bit of money, I think. And I do want to dump some influence. But I might wait until next turn so that we can take Nagarath at like tier 4 or tier 5.
Ardugaltak, Rik, Thaumansia Nunku.
It's just, get rid of some of these guys.
Ulthuan, Sasan, Unsul. Hasutanunku. Hunger, endless hunger. Thing, assist me now, or we'll take things brain, put in rat ogre, yes. Good for experiment trial. Jar un kuz. Vishomata haskara.
Just switch that out.
Zenshu solo. Dabararthun. Gerit Allahs.
Yeah, bring him through here. We'll see if we can try to... I should have joined them together, but that's alright. Do it next turn.
Blood bespeaks his will.
Huh. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just bring this army over and try and maybe smash some stuff on the way. Nothing. So Etane, where's Etane? Etane currently uses 540. Paris. So yeah, freaking yeah, we're gonna move this around to pump up our materials production. So now Etane's blood G. Etane, yeah, so now I was using 720. Oh, we got. So that's really our most efficient, that 720 and Etane right now. Oh, yeah, this 71 can go here. Trying to maximize all of our stuff. Actually, no, that would be better there. Okay, cool. 67%, is that all? Really? It's not, no, that's more than 67%. It's like 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, and then a little bit less than. Oh, 97%. Yeah, that's better. Cool. All right, so our production's a fair bit better now. At least for now. But we need more slaves. We need a lot more slaves. Where's this guy going?
If corn wills it.
Okay. What a mad idea for a campaign. So twisted, I love it. It's really fun, actually. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of knew I was going to really enjoy it as soon as the idea kind of popped up again. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's really fun. It's funny how it doesn't like make sense really logically why it's so fun, you know? Throw Avalon into the furnace. Yeah, exactly. Like it's less efficient than just building out from your starting position. You essentially just waste 20 turns just marching across the land. Although we tried to make it pretty efficient so that we still made a good, you know, we still got a good advantage out of our marching in terms of region trading and alliances we made along the way and everything. But, you know, I don't know, you know, it's just funny. It's just the story, I guess, of taking over Avalon, and also just this land. It is such a cool, like, floating fortress of, you know, so it's like a cool place to take over as the Chaos Dwarfs. And I think also because the Chaos Dwarfs lend themselves to it's sort of insular sort of playthrough. It's like we just want to, you know, wall off the rest of the world out of our fortresses and just build our industrial complex in here. You know, we don't want to be messed with, kind of thing. So it kind of suits. I feel like it kind of suits their personality in a way. But yeah, we need it's a cast of paradise, yeah. But we need like a steady influx of slaves from somewhere. I don't know where we're gonna get them. We're gonna have to send out some war parties. Maybe Britannia. I guess Britannia is pretty close by. It's pretty handy, but we really kind of need this land of
Tagrungron Apgru. Jarik. Isarik. Suru Garas. Rik.
the peasants yearn for the mines. They do, don't they? I think we're making their lives better. They yearn for the mines. What is Abathir? Abathir, White Peak. Oh, it's part of White Peak. Not sure which one of these is gonna.
Sutanunku, Awanrag, Wanan Baras. Zepartu Tabaras Ahashut. Abdano Grutashanuku.
Alright. Give that a try. I need to really get rid of that barracks there, but that's okay. There's so much stuff to do every turn when you're playing Chaos Dwarfs. It's good. Thought it was the children. Oh, the children yearn for the mines. The children, I think the children also yearn for the mines. What? 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 Did we just, what? I didn't even know I was at war with those guys. Oh, shit. Did he just, what? Fuck. What? How did I get to, what? Very low. Oh no, I must have accidentally declared war on them. Oh fuck! There goes all my there goes all my alliances. What did I? How did I? What did I do there? Did I just do it just now while I was half asleep because I just woke up? So yeah, we just went to war with Nekari somehow. When did I do that? Did I do that before? Like, did I do that just then after I woke up, or did sorry, I just really literally like. No, they didn't betray me. I betrayed them because look at my reliability, very low. I had like a non-aggression pact with them and a trade agreement and everything. Like I had to like try to, you know, slowly extricate myself from. I was planning on breaking the agreement and stuff. I don't know what happened there. I'm guessing like maybe I was planning on like joining a war with them or something, and I accidentally just went to war with them instead of joining the war. Or fuck knows. I don't know what I did there. But oh well. No sense crying over spilt milk, as they say. I wonder if we can just smash him with auto resolve. We might be able to. We've got 3 lords here.
Skads barracks. Dumleth. Zul unajar. Debdarwi agrundal khazkala. Dumskal fles. Anad kubelu gormispal.
I didn't see it, only just turned in. It looks like things were going too easy anyway, so it could be a spicy challenge. Yeah, true. It, I was gonna like slowly, you know, change things up over time and blah blah. So yeah, now it's a bit more exciting. That is true.
Dantalaj! Vagahar! Alas una ardual udiol. Astragoth Arax.
I hope this works, because otherwise we're going to be in trouble.
Grimas da Barartu!
Like, it doesn't look like that bad of an the army doesn't look that bad, really, does it? Must have been last stream. I couldn't find anything rewinding. The only time you open up diplomacy, you're already very low. Thanks, Anthony. Yeah, I must have been, because I must have been tired. Like remember I was getting like massively distracted by all that economy stuff, and I was like saying my brain was burnt out and stuff. I think I was just, I kept playing for a bunch of turns after I said that, and you know, it wasn't really working out.
Water! Vala gotgor. Thrinas. Aula defasma. Dakata elgramus.
Oh, he doesn't quite. He's not quite in range. Oh, cool. That works. Suck it, Nakari. All right, let's get some slaves. Slaves for the mines. Rah! No, this works out well. I mean, it's bad about all of our allies being ruined now, but such is life. Yeah, our long-term goal is to get lots of corn allies. Is probably not really going to happen, but that's okay. Oh yeah, so what were we trying to do? Standard of Tsar to see if you can put it on heroes. Yeah, you can put it on heroes. Cool. So yeah, so this is really good for making, for killing allies. Chaos Dwarf info for next time you play as a 10 the Black. When you take the Great Bastions, you can put unlimited amount of slaves into them with no public order hit. Hey, Grey Lotus. Yeah, no, I knew about that one. Thanks, buddy. But we're playing in Ulthuan now, so instead of the Great Bastion, we can use the elf gates. We've got elven gates everywhere that operate the same way. So yeah, but that's a good tip. We can just like if we've got like millions of slaves that we can't get rid of, we can just store them in the gates, and we only have the minimum. We only have like the minimum 5% loss or whatever it is. Is it 5% minimum? Okay, so the demons, we're probably not going to capture too many of them, but we should be able to capture a fair chunk of. We're going to lose our Corn Warriors when our Baal betrays us. I'm sad. It's going to take us like a long time to get our reliability back up too, because we didn't just go to war within 10 turns and make a peace with somebody. We went to war with somebody that we had a non-aggression pact and a trade agreement with, and military access, I think, as well, maybe. You know, we had like a bunch of alliances. So yeah, it's all right. Oh, well, actually, I think that the 10 turns had what? I think the 10 turns. I think the 10 turns to break the alliance. Yeah, I think the 10 turns to break the alliance might have been up. So we wouldn't take. So maybe we wouldn't take that first reliability hit for losing the alliance, but we would take the second reliability hit for, you know, declaring war while we were still in an alliance. But yeah. Alright, so we're going to try to get as many of them as possible. It's going to be, tanking them is going to be hard though, because it's chilly one today. Yeah, it's chilly here in Melbourne. I don't know if you're in Melbourne as well, but yeah, I had to put my jumper on. Put on my jumper. Yeah, and I was gonna go down there and try and hit the choke point and stuff, but I think we're gonna go more like here.
Solo cows.
Far out Kazukas!
Chaos Warriors.
All right, I think something about like that. Try and set up like that. I mean, shoot that fuck with guns. That would be ideal. Alright, we'll try and just box them in there.
The whole sadly.
Alright, let's block them in with those guys.
Drums, boys!
Trinas vertan nach Rot. Hoctemund. Ja.
Hobgoblin attack! Ah, out down! Yeah, Phyllis, sweetheart, aye? Druggy, boys!
Ordoxon! Dalet Castellan!
Mustak!
Sturkas! Blunder! Pashut Sarasgol!
Hobgoblin!
Astragoth Ulthuan! Pashut Sau!
Hobgoblin, Kazas!
Doppelt Hubels! Ta Waddlebarek Rungi! Ta Kazak!
Da best geht's!
Alright, trying to get as many captives as we can out of this. These guys can't retreat, so it's everything we don't kill now is going to be dead. Fuck.
Astragoth Ulthuan!
Gals on these gits!
Sulfeo! Atadraikazan! Troxhogan! Beshaka! Auri Rot!
Hobgoblin new live struck!
Yeah, Melbourne as well. Yeah, it is chilly in Melbourne. For sure.
Grundtoria!
Grums var elves! Shadow gates! Hobgoblin Kazas! White sun! Naspatlu!
Or as of Donglis! Aha! Bailmancy! Auri Rot!
Oh, I nearly killed them all anyway.
Drafjari! Gromazul! Krasut Ubi!
Alright, I think we made it pretty much
He's Astragoth!
pretty thoroughly murdered all these guys.
Domskalki! Asut Karaz! Astragoth Ulthuan! Bryn Ungal!
That one dude, don't let him get away. Alright. Nice. I reckon we'll get a few out of that. I feel if the AI took their hatred with the betrayed faction into account for that, as if the Abal would care if some Sonoshi scum were backstabbed. Yeah, true. Although Abal's like, Korn's all about honor and stuff, so maybe he would care, sort of. I love winter in Melbourne though. It feels so refreshing. Grabbing a beer in a pub with the fireplace is always nice. Don't have those here. Yeah. Yeah, I like the cold weather a lot of the time. Like if you're not feeling cold, like, you know, even if you're out and it's like I like those night times in like maybe like in spring or autumn when it's like wet. Yeah, it's sort of wet, but like it's not raining, but it maybe has rained recently, or it's gonna, or you know, it's sort of, I don't know, it's kind of cold and kind of moist, I guess, in a way, or something, but not too cold. I don't know. Yeah, I like the weather in Melbourne for sure. It's like 3 degrees last night. Every hair and at the back, every chair at the back was wet. Yeah, yeah, that's cold. Yeah, like getting up in the morning when it's freezing cold is like a different thing. But I mean, like when you're going out drinking and you're like pumped up and stuff, and you're kind of hot, you know, and then the cool air, like, you know, you go into a pub and then you go out to another pub and you like walk from one pub to another pub and it's like a kind of cold. It's kind of cold, but the cold kind of, you know, it's not bad. You don't want to be like you don't want to be like sleeping out in the cold, but it's kind of can be refreshing sometimes.
Astragoth Industrializes Ulthuan. Ei, Dacta Elgramus. Isan Hashutanuku.
I think I can take this and then reinforce into range with him.
Orsepu Argru. Astragoth Arax.
So we got 350. How much did we decide we need for tier 5? Was it like 225 only? It's like, I think it's like 50 for tier 2. Maybe it's like 125 for tier 3. Tier 4. I'm pretty sure tier 5 was less than 350. I think it was like 300 or 225 or something. I can't remember. Degrees in Brisbane. Oh wow, I thought it'd be much warmer than that up in Brisbane. I suppose Brisbane's not like that high. Brisbane's like kind of not that high up, really, is it? Like almost. Is Brisbane? Oh, wait up. Yeah, Brisbane's kind of close to the New South Wales border more, isn't it? It's not like super far up like Cairns and shit. Sick of the rain in Sydney at the moment. Yeah, no rain. Yeah, I guess I don't really like hot weather that much. So I feel like Sydney is like hot sometimes. But I suppose Queensland is hot too. But yeah, I guess I don't. Yeah, don't really like Sydney that much, guys, because I don't really like the beach. I don't really like hot weather. Yeah, I feel like if you really like hot weather and the beach, then Sydney's pretty cool. Because there's like really Bondi and stuff, pretty cool beaches. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I've been to Sydney a few times, but wouldn't have say I've fully explored it and stuff. But it feels a lot more like kind of tropical or something than compared to Melbourne. Like up where my grandparents used to live, it was like sort of like tropical plants and stuff. Like in the hills, there's like lots more like tropical plants and shit, and yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah. And I guess I just grew up in Melbourne, so I'm just used to Melbourne. I wouldn't say Sydney is tropical. I think of Kansas being tropical. Yeah, yeah. In terms of literally, yes, Kansas is literally in the tropics. Sydney is not in the tropics. But yeah, but it's just I don't know. I guess it's just I'm just remember like hot summer days, and I feel like Sydney's a bit more like yeah, I don't know. It's closer to the tropics than Melbourne is anyway. But yeah, I think it just depends. I mean, yeah, I think Sydney's just generally a bit warmer than Melbourne. So I think if you like warm weather, then, you know, which most people do, then you probably prefer Sydney. But I feel like Melbourne gets quite hot a lot of the time as well. So it's a lot of time. It gets cold as well, but it gets hot sometimes too. You know, you get the occasional like high 40s, high 30s, 40-degree day or whatever in Melbourne. But yeah, so I wouldn't really want it any more. They're both pretty temperate, but yeah, I wouldn't really want any more hot weather than what we already get in Melbourne, you know. The jacarandas in Sydney give it a much warmer feel in summer. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't really know much about plants and stuff, but I was going to say, yeah, the plants just feel like there's more like tropical type plants and shit in Sydney. Like there's none of that stuff in Melbourne. Really, it's all like, I don't know much about plants, but you know, kind of like cold weather plants or whatever. Where's oh yeah, the other one's not here. Palm trees and shit. Yeah, exactly. Palm trees and shit. I like both, and I like the beach too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I like Sydney to visit. I like Sydney to visit, I guess. I just mean like I prefer living in Melbourne, I guess. But I don't know, I guess Melbourne gets colder a lot more, I feel like, probably. Actually, I don't know, I haven't really been in Sydney long enough. You know, I've visited Sydney a few times, but I haven't really lived there or hung out there enough to really speak authoritatively about what it's like there. I'm loving Astragoth's spells, like Flamestorm and Hellhammer are just two awesome spells, pretty much. Both pretty fun. Both pretty devastating in their own way. This guy's getting fucked up. Just,
Chaos warriors. Followers of chaos. Chaos warriors of corn. Taklat solo chaos.
That was pretty good.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Woodshot Ulsheed! Shadow Gates! Where are? Finish! We got eh? Toilet Castellan! Ring him!
A strong plan.
Don't let players this ways!
Presu anunku asho.
Mustache! Waddle over there! Waddle over there! Waddle over there!
Waddle, it is waddle over there. I thought you were just joking when you said that before. Because the dwarfs say, oh, waddle. I thought that's what you were talking about. But it's like the gobbo is saying, waddle over there. I love Sydney most of the time. It's definitely not perfect. Yeah. What do you like about Sydney the most, do you reckon? Is it like the warm weather when the weather's good?
On tireless foot.
This was, boys!
I reckon once you get a certain level of materials or tech, they should remove the cap on Chaos Dwarf Warriors, maybe blunderbusses, so making their stacks is better. You just, if you've got a certain amount of armaments, you just buy more cap. Is how it works, Luke. You find you just can't get enough armaments to get enough troops. I don't think there's any cap on the cost. It just keeps going up and up, right? Food, music, stuff to do. Things are probably better in Melbourne. Things that are probably better in Melbourne. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've got good food and music and stuff to do. But yeah, I feel like the main difference would be like, because like in Melbourne, there's some good beaches in Melbourne as well. What's the really famous one? Oh, St Kilda Beach. St Kilda Beach is probably our most popular, famous one. But I don't think it's like a surfing beach. But it's got like, you know, big white sand and fucking, you know, rollerbladers and bodybuilders and shit. You know, but it's not like, I don't think it's like, I think Bondi's like way bigger and more surfy and stuff. But yeah, I guess I like the more, yeah. I don't know, whatever. It's just just different styles, I think. Yeah, it'd be cool to explore Sydney sometime. Maybe. So it's so it's 225 for 4, and 5 must be 360, I guess, or something. I don't know. Alright, we'll sack it.
Astragoth Ulthuan.
We'll go to there. I kind of want to... Yeah, I kind of want to get the Nakari trait on Astragoth, so he gets the speed. Alright, this could be a pain in the ass trying to kill Nakari. I mean, I don't think we're going to lose, but I think Nakari might be... Hopefully Nakari will just walk into our guns and just get annihilated. That would be ideal. Choke point is a good start. Fucking hate Bondi. So many better beaches. Yeah. I mean, I don't really like that kind of stuff. I don't like going to the beach on hot days and stuff. It's not really my thing. But yeah, I'd more be into like a watering hole out and go for a hike up to a watering hole and find like some cool little lagoon or some shit. You know, like that would be like my ideal thing. Going to like a big hot beach with like heaps of people on it and stuff. Yeah, definitely not my idea of a fun time. But having said that, like I've been to Bondi a couple of times and it is pretty awesome. Like just this like massive beach and massive white beach kind of thing. Or yellowish white beach, whatever, golden. But yeah, so yeah, I guess I'm saying I recognize that it is cool, but it's just not something that would attract me to going there,
Kazunkas! Dolet Castellan! Ja Unasan! Mahitu Demok!
I basically want to get to this choke point and shut that down before they get across there. So I think we're in a pretty good position to do that. I think we'll do the same thing as last time. We'll go Chaos Warriors on one side. Oh, we can get Chaos Warriors on both sides, I guess. They're going to betray us soon anyway, so we may as well betray them first. So yeah, we'll put some on that side, put some on this side. Try and is there a original? Yeah, if we put these guys like there, I think that's gonna be about on them.
Carnage moves. Our blood boils.
The carry's got magic as well, so we need to watch out for that. Are they gonna sit there? Cool. All right. Well, in that case, we'll stack up more firepower. Is there any territory you could sell to Arbal to keep him happy? Might only need to buy a few turns till the reliability restores. I'm pretty sure he likes me a fair bit already. But yeah, I don't think we're not going to be pulling him into any new wars or anything. That's for sure. All right, I feel like this is a sufficient amount of firepower arrayed against this. I don't get how you play Total War T3. My game keeps freezing to death during battles. Probably just different hardware setup. Yeah. 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 What sort of graphics card and CPU have you got? You probably just need a different graphics card and CPU, and/or CPU. I think CPU is a pretty big deal. Well, both, yeah, both. But yeah, I think CPU can be the problem. If your graphics card is good enough, you think, then yeah, it might be a CPU. Hey, Lenda, how you going, buddy? What the hell is this? What do you mean? This is a battle that's about to happen. But I was just waiting till I got a fucking massive load. Look how many archers we've got. It's fucking retarded. But good. It's a widely known issue on the forum since the last update. Oh, okay. No one's even mentioned it to me. So I guess it's not that wide, because it's not happening to anyone here. Well, when I say wide, it might be happening to lots of people, but obviously it's not happening to everybody. Because there's whole swathes of people that are not even noticing it. But yeah, like I said, it's probably just to do with specific hardware. They probably didn't test their shit on everything. So they're like, oh yeah, this works fine on the 5 different systems we tried it on, but it doesn't work on, 1,000 of the other systems that they didn't test it on. Yeah, well, it's good that it's widely known, I guess. Hopefully it'll be fixed soon. But yeah, if it's a new issue that's just popped up since the last update, then obviously disregard my advice to get new hardware. Just wait till they fix it. if it's a new issue that just popped up since the last update, Evgenia, why don't you just roll back to the previous update? There's a new, so yeah, some people might not know this, but there's they've got a new system now where they keep three different restore points. So every time they do like a 0.1 update, they keep a backup of the previous 0.1 update. So we're currently on 6.2. 6.3 is about to come out, so you can go on 6.2, but you can also roll back to 6.1, so the last 0.1 update. They also keep the last major update, so the last major update was 6.0, so you can roll back to 6.0, and they keep the latest hotfix, the previous hotfix as well, I believe. So if we're on 6.22 or whatever, you should be able to roll back to 6.21. So yeah, just roll back to the previous update, and that should be probably the simplest way to fix it. Yeah. I'll just double check that, because they did have to purge them a while ago, but I'm pretty sure they've put them back again. So yes, you go right click on Warhammer, go into properties, then go into betas, and then do the drop down. And here we go. Yeah, so it's got one's called last hotfix rollback 6.21. That is literally the last update that came out before 6.22. Then there's last patch 6.2 rollback, and then there's last update rollback, which is 6.00. So yeah, so you can roll back to any of those three. So for you, if it was only the last update, then just roll back to roll back to last hotfix 6.21. Let us, can you let us know if it works as well, Evgenia, if it fixes it for you? I'd love to know. I'd love the satisfaction of knowing that I helped in some way. I helped make the world a better place for Warhammer. Alright, I'm gonna try and kill some fucking demonettes, because fuck demonettes. Oh yeah, they didn't like that at all. Oh, that was really long. I could have probably gotten through like a heap of them. I might try and do another one, if they'll let me. It'll literally take like 2 seconds. Like you just click on the drop down and it'll just update. Not 2 seconds, but yeah, it'll be extremely fast. Fucking blue balls me now, Evgeny. You come in here with this problem, come up with this genius solution, and you won't even fucking take the 2 seconds to try it out so that I can get my satisfaction. I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna remember this, Evgeny. What happened then? Did what? Oh, I had it on fast forward, so I didn't really see it. Land. I'm on Mac right now, and the PC is too far away. All right, I forgive you. I'm gonna let it slide this one time. These guys just don't really want to. Don't appear to want to fight me. Just fight me, bro. He's gonna kill all of his demonettes if he's gonna let me. I want him to come across this bridge though, because that's where my awesome setup is at. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I need to come and shoot him with something, with a flying arrow or something. Where's I don't have anyone with a ranged weapon. And I guess I could get one of these guys to come and like shoot that or something. There we go. Oh, I moved him. I fucking... clicked. Fuck. What the fuck? I was sure I did move them. No shit. Oh shit. Everyone's rampaging on him. Oh, that's right, these guns are getting him. He got me pretty good though, I gotta admit. That was pretty good. Is he still going? I think he's dead now. Oh no, he's still alive. Fuck. He's dead now. Okay. Try and hem him in from behind.
These Astragoth! Bring them!
Unheal them!
Doesn't Astragoth have a slow spell? Yeah, he does, yep. Yeah, Ash Storm.
These are great.
Yeah, it would have been to use after, good to use after we broke most of them. But I think we killed most of them after we broke them anyway. I'm not sure if I've even got Ash Storm yet. Alright, I think that's about it. Now I'm pretty sure that Astragoth's got Ash Storm as well. Yeah, maybe hit something. Alright. I think that's about it. I reckon we got a few. Oh, okay. Maybe that's another thing, Evgeny. Are you playing on a campaign that you started before the patch? Like that you started either during the beta or that you started before 6.22. In which case, yeah, the other idea might be just to end that campaign, start a new one in a fresh patch. Thanks for that, Salmon. I've tried different crap, same result, randomly crashes somewhere within 15 minutes. Yeah, it seems like it's not a common issue, you know. It's like a really rare issue, I guess. Even if there's like 300 people that have got the same issue, you know, out of the total amount of people that are playing the game, it's still like rare, you know. Huzzah!
Astragoth.
Oh, he's on the other side now. What a bitch. All right. This guy can. Fuck. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, that's good. That looks good. I'll try and respec him out. Sometimes it tries to lower the graphics to the lowest possible settings. Sometimes it just freezes with no bugs to report to send. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say just roll back to the last patch and then you'll be fine. Easy fix. Oh yeah, so we need more. How much do you reckon we need to get a tier 5? Like 400? To me, it looks like an ultimate PC gaming experience. The very same reason I've stopped touching my PC for 2 or 3 years. Oh, okay, yeah. If you got a pretty old PC, that could be a factor too. That one's pretty nice. All right. Not that super old. Warhammer 2 runs 4K max settings. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, if the latest patch broke it, just roll back to the last patch. It's easy fix. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. there's nothing else to really say. I don't know. Yeah. Like there's 3 different rollback options so that, you know, if any patch ever breaks anything, you can easily roll back. If you've got a mod that works on an older patch that doesn't work on the new patch, you can just run the old one. Yeah. It's a good. It's one actually. It's one of the good things about PC gaming that you have that modularity and like you can change, you can fiddle around with things and stuff like that, which is a bit harder to do sometimes on console. All right. So, we're not. Are we going to do any other combat this turn? I could attack Tor and Rock. I'm not sure if we should get into... Maybe we should wait a turn or two just until we've knocked out this guy before we... Maybe over here. I've got this little army over here that I want to get some action. But, oh yeah, so how's our allies going? So Arbal is at plus 178 and is still going up. So Arbal likes us, right? We're good buddies with Arbal. Throt loves the shit out of us, 274. So these guys both love us heaps. You know, Arcane likes us a fair bit too. She's okay. She's sad because we broke treaties. We broke treaties with Slanesh.
Do not presume my patience, but speak all the same.
Yeah, it was a bad move. Like I should have made her break her treaties or vice versa.
Yes. What do you bring before the hag sorceress?
So in terms of trustworthiness, minus 47. I wonder if it's like, I wonder how much it would go up by each turn. So it's minus 47 on turn 37. So we'll see if next turn it goes down. If it goes up by 2 turns, then maybe that's like 20 turns till we get our reliability back, you know? If it goes up by 2 points, whatever. If it's linear. Alright, yeah, so I don't think we're going to get any more fights this turn. So, yeah, I think we'll go mostly influence this time around. We can last a few turns. So we'll keep our production going. Ah! Oops, I clicked the wrong one. Fuck. Alright, so we got 100% production in, I think in 1300. I guess it's because yes, this is what I was saying, like you don't want to build too many armament, too much factories, because we're like pumping out so much armaments that I don't even need or want. You know, like what the fuck am I going to do with all these armaments? We've got so much armament production and I don't need or want that armament production. So what I might do actually is go and systematically disable all our factories and just keep only the most efficient ones. So like, where's the factory that I've got that's not efficient? I'll basically just get rid of all our factories and just keep only, yeah, so this one here, so we're gonna have iron here, right? So we want iron. Where's Torfinu? Let's put an obedient mutant there. Yeah, so Torfinu, we're gonna have metal and we're gonna have factories here. So this will be like really efficient, right? The metal will give us 15% extra. We can build a factory here that'll reduce our materials consumed, and all and life will all be good. This one. yeah, we've got wood, which is eventually going to make good, a good amount of armaments, but and increase our efficiency. But it's not important right now. Materials there. Materials there, that's fine. It's there, but we haven't built any yet, so that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. We don't really have... I guess we got this one here, which is not efficient, really. Yeah, we could change that to materials. I mean, to, you know, efficiency. Good times. All right. So technology is still blisteringly fast. Just fucking researching the shit out of everything. Oh, yeah, so we got 507 conclave influence. So how much is it for tier 5? 375. Okay, gotta remember that number. 375. Iron makes armament. Yeah, iron and wood makes armaments, and marble and obsidian make materials. So yeah, so I'm just gonna build up, basically just build up my iron and my wood territories, and everything else will go for materials for now.
Awanrad, Gromadrazul. Drystrom.
So yeah, materials, that's going to give us 500 materials per turn, which will be very nice. And Tordranil will try and put up to tier 2, so we can get more materials there as well. And this does not help us with materials. But that does. Just leave that one go. Mercy solves crime. There you go, Mr. Pink. I mean, it would be good to get some artillery out here, wouldn't it? Do you reckon it's worth building Castellan capacity in here? And do you reckon it's worth building money in here? Maybe I shouldn't build the money. Maybe I should just build, maybe I shouldn't build the money building. Maybe I should build a Castellan instead. I don't know. I feel like we can build Castellans in minor settlements, so it's not too bad. There's a good landmark in Karan Kar. I can't see up there now. Where's anywhere that's got obsidian or marble I'd be interested in. The ancient city of Quintex doesn't have a landmark for us, but it has marble. I mean, it has obsidian. There's lots of wood there. We don't really need wood or iron. I mean, that's good though. I kind of wanted to make it more like a self-sufficient bastion, you know, surrounded by enemies. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not really viable. Maybe I should just make this an outpost. Shrine of Lurk. Maybe I was convert it to amount. Maybe I just convert it. I didn't know which settlement to put as a factory or an outpost. Hey, Scanic. It depends what period. It depends what phase of the game that you're in. But yeah, basically in the early game, I like the way I play. I usually just go outpost everywhere. And I don't upgrade anything. I basically just don't invest in upgrading anything because in the early game, I think gold is really the most important resource. But materials is sort of the second most. So basically, you want to just build outposts everywhere. And that's if you're sort of struggling with it and you feel like it's too complex, basically just go for gold and just build outposts everywhere. Is really simple. Pretty much works pretty well. But yeah, and then you can just build factories build a little bit of, well, don't even build factories at all. I'd say in the early game, just wait till you come across a settlement, unless you're really desperate, wait till you come across iron, which gives you gives you armaments, but really efficiently, or wood, which gives you armaments, but really efficiently. And then build a factory on those, you know, to maximize that. And then you can start getting some elite troops, but you can just not do that ever and just go hobgoblins and just go outposts, gold and hobgoblins the whole time, and that works as well. What's the matter, Mr. Pink? You having issues with the pacing of the stream? You want to lodge a complaint? You solid? All right, good. Might grab that as well. Hey, Nebin. Good, man. How you going? All right. Just gonna join this guy in here. What the absolute fuck? Because this guy was in underway stance, it like fucked up his movement somehow. Now he's all fucked up. That sucked.
Idleness is always a struggle.
Crazy stressful at work with huge overtime? No worries. You can complain from the depths of the factories of Zargnagrund. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna put him there in ambush stance just to stop this guy from potentially causing any trouble. Is Evershell... Yeah, Evershell's still part of the same thing, so give him Obedient Mutant. Just speed things up a little bit. This guy's just out of our armaments, so that's fine. Go for artillery as well, and gold. It's also fine. Now, yeah, down here, I think I'm going to go Obedient Mutant again. And these I want to upgrade to make them more efficient.
Dakuasta Elgram.
I don't think we need to recruit anymore down here. He's recruiting in order to take that over. We can probably save some money and not global recruit. What were these guys? Looking good. Can you roll them with the ancillary council seat? Roll what? Oh, obedient mutants. No, I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure the obedient mutants are purple, a unique purple, so you wouldn't be able to get any more. Oh no, it's a white. Oh no, it's a purple. Yeah. No, it's unique, so you shouldn't be able to get more than one. I've never gotten one, but anyway. Just double check we don't have any extra armies. Maybe if you confederated another Chaos Dwarf Lord, you would gain it from their faction. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can the other actually do the? Nah, I feel like you would have noticed that before if every time you confederated the other lords, they had like fucking mirror shields and crown of skulls and stuff. I don't think they can get the convoy items. Otherwise, I feel like we would have noticed it.
Arbu, Idu Magor. Is Udi conclave that Dwari Arbin Gaza. Aksuar Dugal.
Double checking. All right, cool. I think we're as cheap as we can get. 3.5k is pretty good. And yeah, no more diplomacy for us for the next 40 or so turns.
From Utrum,
Trustworthiness 23 plus 23. How cool is that? So our like the less trustworthy you have, the more that they're willing to ally with you. Apparently, plus 23 trustworthiness. Whereas for her, trustworthiness minus 47. What about? Is there anything I can do with these guys?
Get in my
I don't know. I can't really. We can declare war on somebody.
Sorry. am so hungry.
Trustworthiness minus 23. Maybe that's a better judge.
Take care not to
Trustworthy.
impress me too much.
Trustworthy minus 23. Okay, so yeah, so our trustworthiness in terms of trying to get one of our allies to declare war is minus 23.5. So yeah, if they break the alliance, that would be a pretty bad indicator of our trustworthiness. But I'm really just, fuck already. It's like one turn, bro. Oh no, it's alright. He's still cool. He's still cool with us. Still fine. But yeah, basically we can't join any wars, and if anyone tries to extort us, we have to pay them off, because otherwise our dudes won't join. Oh, what's that about, Luke? Okay, so we don't want to draw in our allies because our reliability's fucked. So none of them will join us. So our our Legion's quest time's over now. I feel like zombies are going to have to make good slaves. They're not the best, but we will make do. Extended shifts, raw materials output plus 10%. That's pretty good. I'll grab that. And then we've got the entirety of all of the economy stuff basically done. And then the main stuff we want is control, probably, if we want to get our end game kind of stuff going on. That billowing stacks is pretty cool, +2 everywhere. We've already got that +2 there. Hey, Kevin. I accidentally went to war with Nikari. I was planning on breaking my alliances and then waiting 10 turns, but I guess I just, you know, didn't do that. Shit. Have they got a chariot or anything? No, no chariot. Oh, they've got the cavalry. Yeah, that's probably going to be a problem. I'll give it a crack. You shank your armies? No, I didn't even realize that I'd done it. I randomly declared war on them at some point, then just clicked end turn a couple of times and let them attack me. Yeah. I think I must have done it right at the end of yesterday's stream when I was really tired and confused. Like I remember saying that my brain was fried, and then like I just kept playing for like another hour or so after that. So I'm guessing it was during the hour or so after that. Yeah, no, this should be alright, I think. Should be alright. It'd be nicer if we could get even closer in, maybe. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Might be over preparing slightly. Oh, that's good. I did not shank any. Just like Khan, Mercy picked up a flamer and blasted his allies for being a bunch of wusses. Indeed. That was pretty much exactly how it went down. Are they going to dodge this? I feel like they might. And if they do, I'll be sad. God damn it! Fuck, I don't have a gun or anything. Might have to send a suicide troop of gobbos up. Let's see if we can pull some no. Discipline is pretty strong. Here we go. As long as those cavalry are dead, we're in a pretty good spot. So these guys are not really breaking, are they? What happened to the terror routing and stuff? Alright, there we go. They are elite, yeah. They were elite. We get my 12 slaves. No, there's no way we're gonna get it. Mark of Slanesh gives immunity to psychology. Oh, okay, right. No terror route for us. $70 labor. Yeah, I'll take the 70 labor, I guess. We trying to see if they don't, if I can keep re-sieging until they don't steal. Oh no, even with the don't steal, it's still valiant defeat. Alas. I don't know if we've got any. We don't have any regiments of renown anyway.
Astragoth Industrializes
All right. What's this?
No way.
All right. So we take this as a outpost. It would be nice, kind of nice to have the minor settlement walls on it, but it is what it is.
Angva Grimazul. Tagrungron Apgru.
Give him obedient mutant.
Dalabanu.
And then, yeah, so we'll go more materials. More control. Get rid of the garrison. Use my French. And how much money we got? Yeah, we're a bit low on cash. Maybe we can wait for a second. Shrine of Kurnos tier 2, so we're going to take it at tier 1. Why so much control? Does it impact slave economy or something? Yeah, you get more, the more slaves that you have in a province, the more penalty to public order that you get, and the lower that your public order is, the more labor loss that you get per turn. So if to this one I'm going to build as a high labor province with lots of material production, because I've got this building here, which gives us it gives us really high amount of materials for the amount of labor. Like the conversion from labor to materials is high, and it gives you plus 15% raw materials output for the whole province, including itself. So basically, the more labor I have working here making materials, the more better benefit I get of it. So, however, the more labor you have, the more negative control that you have. Yeah, if we have our control maxed out, well, it doesn't have to be maxed out. If you have your control up to plus 50%, then plus 50, sorry, then you have 3% loss, which is the minimum. If it's 25, you have 5. Yeah, 0 is 5. Then yeah, when you get to minus 25, then you get minus 10, minus 20, minus 15 at minus 50, and if you're below minus 75, you get 20% loss per turn. So yeah, so you're down 20% loss per turn is pretty bad, but I mean 5% is not too bad. The difference between 5 and 3 is not, well, it's almost double, but it's not that bad, I guess. But yeah, if you can get to plus 50, then that would be pretty cool. But if we can even get above minus 25, so being that minus 25 to plus 25 area, that would be fine as well. Pretty good as well. But you know, if you're very expansionist and you're just getting like infinite amounts of slaves, like who gives a fuck, you know? So I don't usually worry about this aspect of the game at all. But in this particular campaign, I'm sort of was thinking about going a bit more turtley and try to like just, you know, get my efficiency going a bit more. I don't know. I'm not like trying to restrict myself to only being on the island, but I really want the island to be like really built up, like a big fucking metropolis of you know, industrial carnage, and then maybe just have little satellite places out here where we collect slaves and, you know, hold like special resources or whatever. Maybe we can take Karen Carr as like a little outpost up here to get that landmark, something like that.
Draft them let.
Astankia's starting province is good, really good. 2 times wood in the same province. Yeah, so Astankia's starting province with the double wood would be like a really good factory province, because that gives you 15% extra armaments produced, stacking, so like 30%, you know, for this province. And it's also a 4 region province, so that means you can put 3 factories in it plus the 2 wood. So you'd have like shitloads of you'd be just producing shitloads of armaments basically. But right now I don't really want more armaments. I really want more materials. So yeah, if that was like double marble or something, that would be sick. That would be what I'm looking for.
Who seeks me?
But yeah, so she's got obsidian in ancient city of Quintex. I wouldn't mind taking that, but yeah, I don't know. Where's let's have a look actually and see what else is around. So basically marble, it's basically marble and obsidian I'm looking for. So marble, we got Carrick Flag, Prague, Floating Mountain, Silver Spear, Sentinels, Wissenberg, Nagafari Plain. Nagafari, yeah, it's pretty far away. Zavorak. Where's that? Oh, that's fucking ages away. Pomai, no. Paravon, no. Paravon's... Oh yeah, so we could maybe make a little outpost there. Grungzint. Oh, and Grungzint. Okay, so there's good slave materials here. Tor and Lek. Oh, you already got that one. The monoliths. Yeah, we have to take this guy out.
He's a great. Corn dog, omelette. Hashutsar meta drinkaras.
That'll do it. That'll get it done. Right, we are struggling a little bit on the old cashola.
Dakuasta Elgram. Godakrum or Ula.
All right, so sack this and try and backspace. Fuck you. No, didn't get it. That's right. But we got 15% back from winning the victory, so that's all right.
Afan Ardugal.
Oh, wait up. Shrine of Kurnos is part of... Shrine of Kurnos is part of this, so eventually we want it to be a factory. We could make it an outpost temporarily.
Draj da Baratu. Hey!
No, we'll take it as a factory, alright. As well.
Aula de Fasma. Kastal. Waddle.
Waddle. We probably should build armies up here as well, because we're probably going to have them coming down from this direction at some point. What? Oh, I got no. All right, yeah, capacity.
Doomskullki. Asumor Angas Lock. Doomthaumancy.
But yes, Stankiers would be a super armament province. But yeah, I don't know. We'll think about betraying Marathi at some point, I guess.
Awanrag. Drastrom. Draftumlit.
We're gonna send her off to him, or this guy off to start stealing technology further away. Should I send him north to start arresting those guys? No, I'm just gonna keep doing this.
These Sharbi are ease. He's a Greg. North Jarik.
Okay. What can we attack? Maybe we should try and help the Skaven to kind of absorb. Silicastos lines never stop to amuse me. Sounds like they're behind in work and pissed about it. Like, fuck off, I'm busy and the deadline is soon. Yeah, that's true. Get back to work! God damn it! So yeah, where do you reckon we can do some damage?
Good organs, nice parts. Maybe I put in War Beast. Helps experiment tester.
Cool, that gave us a little bit of free movement there. I don't know why his movement was so much reduced. So yeah, I'm going to try to come down and see if I can just get in here and kind of reinforce the Skaven and try to help him smash the Empire a little bit. Because, like, look at this ally. What a great ally. He's paid off so well. And our Baal's, like, you know, not that powerful, but he's just doing a nice job of just capping the north for us. We've got Arche on there as well, so that's pretty much safe. Eventually, I think Grimgor is going to come for us over here. Got a rebel faction have taken that over. Baal's, oh, cool, Baal's taken this now. Okay, that's kind of cool. Actually, that's kind of cool. All right, so we've got enough influence for another tower. I wouldn't mind getting the Wrath of Tsar maybe, just to pull armies towards us. This one's pretty cool. Random melee infantry or missile unit, infantry unit. But yeah, we're gonna have so much. We're gonna be pumping out armaments at some point in the near future, I imagine. Might get the free Dreadquake, actually. I never really go for that. But I'm sort of thinking about being a bit turtley, so that'll be kind of fun to defend with. I need two settlements that are kind of close to each other. Oh yeah, these might be good options. Landing a landing a Dreadquake is so satisfying. Yeah, sure. Alright, see if we can get up here and start stealing tech on this guy. I might keep this as a sack city, maybe. Might be cool to have like 4 lords doing sack city action on these guys. Elspeth's province is pretty good too. Iron plus marble. Landmark is 100 armaments per turn at no material cost. Oh, nice. Would you go for materials or armaments? It's kind of a hard one, or we just go a bit of both. Because it's like the 15% extra for armaments from the iron would be good, because it would buff the free armaments you got, and if you if you make a factory, if you make all of them factories, that all get buffed for that. Stolen there. Can we actually? Is he back? No. Damn it. All right. What can we do here? All right, we'll get the... it's like once you get this 10% reduction, it's like this mad fucking Jenga puzzle trying to figure out how to get as close as possible to all these things. We definitely got no battles coming, no more slaves coming this turn. Yeah, only this fight here that I don't want to do. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that 25 could go there, and that would be pretty much good. Cool, so that's good. Then that 27 could go on to there, and that would kind of cover that. Actually, no, 78 would be good on there. So we get rid of that. Put 78 there. That makes it almost exactly. And then 70, 278 is pretty good on that. And 60, I guess 78 is about as close as we're gonna get. Oh, actually, what's 50 plus 30? No, that doesn't work. 30 plus, yeah, there we go. 964. Beautiful. All right, that's pretty fine, I feel. All right, 68. This one's the least efficient, so I'll overcap that one, and then we'll take yeah, we'll leave all these ones running. This one will turn into money. That one I didn't do at all. That's not very good. That's right, that's one of the least efficient ones. Alright, cool. So we're still getting 1400 per turn. Not good. 76%, really? I feel like that's more than 76%, but whatever. But yeah, we need some slave production for sure. Just scrolling through without fog of war to see any provinces that jump out at you. Oh, yeah, nice. I reckon I should get bonus loyalty for joining that war. So what our choices are: fight the battle or fight the battle. A wandering convoy of our weak-willed former kin has stumbled into our lands. Their very presence here is an offense to the Father of Darkness, one that should be wiped away with blood. Now do we slaughter them all, or massacre them? Annihilation, perhaps? So many choices. Slaughter sounds nice. These foolish Wazuks must be taught a lesson. Uzkul Drathzar. Tear them apart. Or, fight on sight. There's no other answer when it comes to those wretched interlopers. Time to call our warriors to battle and spill some Dowie blood. Alright, there we go. There's a few of those landmarks that give armaments at no material cost. Seems like that would be pretty high value. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a, like, yeah, the Chaos Dwarf economy thing is such a nebulous, you know, like, yeah, well, yeah, you were here for part of that conversation last time. It's so, like, It depends. It depends is the answer. It depends. It's like right now I have 3,100 armaments. I don't even care. I'm not even spending them. I don't even have a use for them, you know? I could like recruit a heap of, I could, you know, recruit a heap of expensive elite troops, but I don't really want to. I don't need them for anything right now, you know? So for really right now, all I really want is materials so I can build up everything. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, but you know, having armaments, heaps of armaments is cool because then you can raise all your caps and everything and get heaps of stuff. But then, and also then you can buff your troops. So if you have so much excess, then you can actually put heaps of buffs on your troops, which doesn't cost you any gold, just costs you material, just costs you armaments per turn. So we could just make a small elite force with super buffs to make them invincible. You know, I don't know, there's so many options. But yeah, armaments with no materials cost is definitely cool. But like right now, I don't care about that because I don't want armaments at all. But yeah, you know, like arbitrary sense, yeah, that's really cool. Free armaments are really cool, yeah. But I mean, but only in an arbitrary general sense. Like, yes, free armaments are cool, but I don't actually want any armaments right now, so that's of no value to me right now. But in terms of like, you know, prestige or whatever, like, yeah, cool. But in terms of actual practical use, like, no, don't need it. But, you know, but at some point it will be cool. So it's like, yeah. But I think like, you know, early game materials is much more important. There's literally no difference between these two options, is there? Massacre sounds, I like the word massacre more than the word slaughter, so. But yes, find me some places that give me free materials with no labor costs. That's what I want. But that has to be close to my island. Excuse me. Close to my island of darkness. But yeah, no, I just want yeah, marble and obsidian that's close to our shores, really. But I think I've already checked it out. Bitter Bay by Imric. Convenient. It was only like 50, yeah. That's fair enough. Actually raising is a good one. I forgot about that. We can actually go and like just raise shit and just take like if we raise like a tier 5 settlement, we'll probably get like 3,000 materials or something. So we could actually try and do some vandalism. That could be good. Fucking shitty map. I guess this is a pretty good, actually this is a pretty sweet hill. But I'm worried we're going to be within range of their artillery, which is not very nice. Actually, see, this is the thing. You don't want to have any, but see, even though, like, if we shoot to there, it's, like, not too bad, but if they're here, then this bump is potentially in the way, so you don't want to be there. You want to be, like, on the bump. You want to have a dip directly in front of your guns is, like, the ideal setup. Yeah, like, something like that is pretty much, like, the perfect spot. Are we in range? Fuck, we are in range. I mean, I'd like them to come to us, really. They've only got, they got 2 artillery pieces. No, fuck. Yeah, fuck, that's not cool, is it? I mean, keep them moving, then their artillery won't fire. Would be the ideal. Alright, artillery disabled. Good stuff. Actually, no, keep you guys stay out of range. We're going to keep you stealth. Re-stealth. So this, I reckon this will get them off the, it'll get them off the artillery, and then we'll be able to walk them into our guns. Oh yeah, routed, they're definitely out. They're done. They're done skis. Yeah, that's actioned. Yeah, they're done. Mission achieved. Objective successful. How you like them apples? Get wrecked, son! And now we're in the dip, so they can shoot over the top of their heads. Or they can, okay, bit of inaccurate fire there. That's fine. He's gonna get charged. Oh, he missed. Suck it, dickhead. There he goes. Gotta get those captives. Can't fire? No, keep firing. That's good. What are these guys doing? Just searching the forest, just in case. Just being thorough. Gotta respect the thoroughness. Oh shit. So I'm just trying to enslave as many of our hated kin as we can. All right. Let none survive. Is the way to cheese wire reward units, or can you only get them through completing wires for 3 units? I don't know, Zoroni. I'm not really a greenskin guy. Yeah. So yeah, those red units that you get from those wire rewards, is there any way to get more of them? Yeah, I don't know. You can't speed up wires either, can they? They always take like 15 turns and stuff. Is there more chance of getting the wire rewards if you do like a bigger wire? You know, like if you do like a faction that's ranked below the top 10, or high, you know, in the top 10, then you get like a bigger reward. Do you get more of the red units if you do like a bigger wire, or is it just the same? Yeah, I'm really not a wire, and I'm not a greenskin expert. As far as I know, the only thing you can do is just declare a wire on turn, you know, as fast as you can, and then as soon as the wire's over, declare another one as fast as you can. But yeah, I'm not sure. Not aware of any tricksy moves you can do with wires. My understanding is that you get better quality, but it feels so disappointing only getting them every 20 turns. Yeah, I know. I guess it makes you value them more. Just found something with outposts. If you construct and demolish right away, it's -10 diplomacy with that faction. So you can make a single ally hate you to isolate them from your other allies. If you construct and demolish, in the same turn, like instant, like start constructing and cancel, start constructing and cancel. Like do it over and over. Can you do it like 1,000 times in one turn, or do you have to wait a turn each time? Oh yeah, so you can. Oh, you can do, and you have to pay 3,000 gold every time. Doesn't even cost anything. Okay. Do other allies that like them get a penalty against you for destroying, you know, for whatever, negative something or other to them? 322 labor, that's pretty good. We basically enslaved just everyone. We captured 90% of their entire army. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a very niche. It seems like an extremely niche thing, but yeah, still cool discovery though, Anthony. Yeah, so Anthony was just saying that you can go to like this and do construct outpost, and then that'll make an outpost in that for that faction, like this, and then you go demolish, and then when you demolish it, it gives you -10 relations with the faction that you've done it with, and then you can just, but it doesn't cost you anything, and you just keep doing it over and over again, like in the same turn, and get like -1,000 relations with that particular faction if you want, and then that will just make them kind of like hate your guts or whatever. And then once you've got that negative relations, because of the bug with the way that breaking alliances works, then you can go here and make them like break their alliances with your other allies, which will make your other allies hate them, and then you can break your alliance and go to war with them. Whereas normally if you have like you have 3 allies that all love you and all love each other, and then you break the alliance with one of them, then attack them, it'll make the other 2 allies hate your guts. But if you do this, basically you can isolate one faction out to make them hate you. Once they hate you, you'll be able to get them to break their alliances with your other allies that, you know, and then you can declare war on them. And so it's really useful in that specific case. If you had a really good ally that was really happy and friendly with all your other allies in the, you know, the perfect alliance situation, and if for some reason you just didn't want to be allies with them anymore and wanted to fuck them over, then yeah, that's cool. It is it is pretty niche, but it is definitely pretty cool though. A really good example of you know, having like a super deep knowledge of the mechanics, being able to do cool little things. It's useful when you discover your ally has something you want and you don't want to wait 10 turns. Or you still got to wait 10 turns. It just will stop your other allies from hating your guts when you declare war on them. Trying to see where we can come in and try and do some damage without getting wrecked. If I go into like a place like that that's got like a hidden Skaven settlement in it, presumably, does that still, do I still get replenishment? It'd be good if when you went through it would show you, like there was an indicator to show you, you know how there's an indicator that shows you if you get attrition? It'd be good if there was an indicator that showed you if you get replenishment as well. There's been so many times when I've gone into the water thinking I'm not going to get replenishment and I do, or thinking I am and I don't, or whatever, you know? Alright, let's force march deep into the heart of the enemy. I don't think anyone can reach me there. It's pretty... I don't think I need this. I really need this assistant lord, and not so far behind especially, but I don't know, we'll keep going anyway. I'm not even leveling these guys up. Don't know why I'm been bothering. Has it been 5 turns yet? Oh, there he's there. Oh, man. I want Gorich. I wonder if he just spawned. Like, I wonder if he'll join this army now or whatever. That'd be cool if he did. Astragoth Zula. Alright, I feel like Astragoth's enough to solo this shit by himself. So... he's level 17. He's level 17. What's this guy, Bilius? Consider that, okay. Oh. Yeah, oh, whatever, it's fine.
Oos are in Sigvarkant. Nati was af. Throng up, Gru. Drarf dem let. Tael gramuskul. Skats bags. Dumskar ki. Drarf dem let.
Only 2 turns left, so we better steel tech with him. Now we need to fight a field battle in order to get the... we need to fight a field battle in order to get the, in order to get the captives. So do like this. Now we could fight it manually and get a good amount of captives out of this, but I can't be asked. 210. Yeah, we still got 100. Guess that's okay. I wonder if we put, I don't know, a bunch of...
Sabarartun! Zishorum! Habgruatsardu! Nawadal! Karartadrasharbrin!
Jar un kurs!
Samardu el Gran!
So yeah, we're trying to set up a 4-lord back city on that. Yeah, if we don't have any infantry, we won't really get many captives.
Deckhands, fall in.
Is Sharbi
This guy just keeps just stealing technology turn after turn. He's a beast. He's a beast of tech stealing.
Wari mas dakwas. Hasutanunku. Awanrag. Draj da baratu.
Ardugalta!
Alright, let's get some artillery. Just for funsies.
Dakuasta Elgram. Afsepuzan Suminu.
This guy... I don't really need him. Maybe... Should I take this at tier... Try and take this at tier 5? What do we need? 375. Oh, yeah, we're not going to hit 375. I'll just take it at tier 0. It's a tier 1, sorry. We could just keep sacking it until we get 375 and then take it. Yes, the factory feeds into the armaments, so make a better armament place eventually, but we don't really need to build it up right now. You always get vision of Skaven towns as an ally, so you'd always get replenishment. Oh yeah, sweet. That's a good point.
Gorndok! He's a Wolfram!
Yeah, get some more trade. Get some more trade income, and eventually we'll get the Hobgoblin upkeep reduction from that as well. And yeah, we need to get that tier 3 so that we can get said Hobgoblin. Upkeep reduction. We should probably just recap this at tier 5 if we're going to take something at tier 5. Have we got anything? Yeah, this guy's in Titanlek, yeah. Give him the obedient mutant. So we can upgrade that. I mean, I nearly spent all my armaments on recruitment buildings. Reports seem crappy for Chaos Dwarfs, only control and some replenishment. That's for outposts. If it's a factory setting, if it's a factory province, then you get increased gold and armament production. So yeah, ports are really good for armament production. For outposts, the public order kind of is what you want, but you could just build a public order building that's exactly the same. So yeah, ports are sort of shit for them because it's basically just a free public order building. So I guess you could go double public order if you really wanted to, but you're probably not going to want to do that. So it's just basically a different public order building that you get like tier 1 of it for free, I guess. Yeah, I'll try and get as many of those guys as we can. At some point, I'm probably going to sell this to Abal.
Corn calls, we answer.
I might just try to upgrade that so you can put another outpost in there. Although, actually, it'd be better to upgrade Canthea, wouldn't it? It's starting to get expensive though. Actually, no, fuck it. We'll just don't worry about it. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This guy. Oh yeah, this guy. We might need him to. Might. Just replace him with someone else. We've got another assistant lord in there. Alright, cool. I think we're good on construction. Army's all moved. Just got to shuffle this shit around a little bit. 719 is pretty close. That's pretty close. Actually 12 plus 30 plus 20 is pretty close. And we'll just go 300, so we're not wasting any. Well, we got 24. 24 can just go in there, make that a little bit more efficient. Alright, that's pretty good, I think. Get a little bit of money. Most of our production online. Yeah, 6,000, negative 6,000 per turn. So that's 4.5. Yeah, it's plus 9k. So we're, yeah, 4 of them gives us 9k. So that's pretty cool. How annoying that you can't assign an exact value to them. Yeah, I don't think there isn't a way to do exact value, but you can. It's kind of fun doing this weird little Jenga game to try to get them exactly right. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you don't get it exactly right. You know, if it's close enough, it's still pretty good. I was still getting 1,700 per turn, so that's not too bad.
Varga, I shoot. Usangranmus elkrum tassa farmingol jar nakrund. Isu karas.
We won't pull in our allies because I'm not sure that any one of them. I'm not sure that they'll join us. $225 labor. We could take the replenishment, but I don't know if that would be enough to make a difference. Oh no! He came back with friends. I wonder how high level this guy was. He's got items on him and stuff, especially apparently. Oh, we've got the Dreadquake mortar, and we've got summons. Yeah, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have fought that first one. I'll do a little bit of. We'll do a little bit of damage. We'll make sure he remembers us. He'll be laughing on the other side of his face. Yeah, no, we can't really do much, I guess. Can maybe take out his artillery with our summon. Potentially. Yeah, I shouldn't know what I resolved the first battle. Oh well. Such is life. And then maybe if we try to like kind of spread our dudes around, give more time for us to cast more spells and use more army abilities and stuff. I don't know. Like on the other hand, it'd be kind of good to have them in a blob so that they hold longer, and then we can blob more. Deja vu from Wolfric campaign, fighting the same stack of vampires 20 times in a turn. Yeah, they just keep like retreating and coming back. On the one hand, I mean, I feel like it was smart of him to attack me because like it was sort of inevitable that we were going to go to war at some point. But on the other hand, you know, maybe it would have been smarter for him to just not try to avoid war with me because I'm clearly going to smash him. Maybe not. Actually, I don't know what his strength. I don't know what his faction strength is. Maybe he's really strong. Which one should we destroy? Carronades or mortars? No, we might not. We might not destroy either. Maybe we'll get both. I need to try and get this burning head in there before. Fuck it. Yeah. Hurt him a little bit. If we can kill that carronade, that'd be really nice. See, my idea is to sort of spread them out so that it takes longer for them to kill all my guys, giving me more time to use all my army abilities and stuff. And maybe just cast as many burning heads as I can and get 2 more burning heads in, maybe 3 more, maybe if we can last long enough. I was hoping those other guys would catch up and would get them as well. 21. So 2 burning heads and a fireball if we get to use absolutely every single bit. Yeah, I think at this point we're just playing to do damage really. We aren't gonna, you know, we're not gonna win.
Bakitatrum! Zishodown! Debdok! Gotasepu! Sakdon Sepu! Axork! Got! Alphabet! Trainers! Bakitatrum! Waddle! Debdok! Axork!
Yeah, I think that's about it. We can get one more fireball, one more bombardment. Might be good to wait till we get surrounded, but we might rout before we get the bombardment off.
Waddle! Gotasepu! Sakdon Sepu! Hasut Anungu! Axork! Drengo Metal! Zishodown! Debdok!
Oh.
Dratsjar Dabaratu! Bakitatrum!
There we go. We got as much damage as we could. Hey, Andy, Oren, how you going, buddy? The Fire and Darkness thing, the army ability is really good. The one that the hero, so the Lord ability. The one that I landed on just at the end there. You get 2 of them for every Lord. That's pretty nice. Yeah, so we blew up both of his artillery pieces. That's kind of nice. Yeah, a bit annoying we lost that Lord. I don't know, I just kind of wasn't expecting him to attack me for some reason. I should have, but... I should have known. If I had have just put him outside of the settlement, I guess he would have taken attrition then, so... I guess there was a reason, but... Major Ancestor Relic of Grimnir. Short campaign victory achieved. Less workload for raw materials, less raw materials consumed. Huzzah. Alright, well, we've now officially won the game. Or at least won the short campaign victory. But we don't care about arbitrary victory conditions. We only care about our own evil ambitions. Alright, we're going to need a lord down here. Can't call it a victory with elves still breathing. That's right. Well, it's not. We don't really care about the elves. It's not really about the hating of the elves. I mean, we do hate elves, of course, but it's really about the efficiency of turning this place into a factory complex. You know, the job's not done until the factory is complete.
Astragoth Thaumansia Nuntu Hasut Udial Manu Arath.
I kind of feel like we should go back.
Kubelu Takankornorn Thaumansia Nuntu Bailmansia Anfa Agrimazul Arhashut Doomskullki Egi. Angva Grimazul. Brinas Kazak. Skazita. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Orsepu
Alright,
Ardu.
we'll respec this guy out. Pop in another lord, just any random lord who can take it over. Who's the lowest level?
Drarth Jarik. Angul Hanan Anbaut.
Then, yeah, same deal here. We'll take... Let's say this guy should force march back here in case we need him to deal with this stuff, but I don't think we really need him to deal with this stuff, really. And it's too many turns away. Just recruit a new army back here to deal with it, I reckon.
Gorndok. Drarthdom let. Drarthdom let. Is Sharmi Aritz. Hasut Anunku. Habgrua Sardu. Nawadal. Gorndok.
This guy fit.
Utda.
Hey, he can fit. Queet.
Gorndok. Rick. Doc.
So this time we get 4 lords, so we get more multiplayer on the captives, but it still is going to be basically fuck all captives anyway, so...
Abdano Grutashanu.
114 captives, 57, yeah. It's, I don't know. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should keep it as a sack city anyway. It'd be good to have a sack city on Nakari because then we can get the speed. And this settlement's basically useless to us anyway, so... It's a little bit bad because of the auto-resolve bonus that they get from the walls. Like, it'd be better if, like, I used a minor settlement like this or something as a sack city, but in terms of, like, cost efficiency. Yeah, I feel like our ability to produce... Overlord Roskars.
God.
Yeah, so we've pretty much got a pretty rock and roll army ready to go straight away, so we don't really need to worry about that shit. 100% vampiric, yeah, that's pretty high. Why is the vampiric corruption so fucking high here? There's no, like, it's just adjacent provinces. Oh, adjacent provinces. Oh, he's got corruption building in here. But yeah, I get that it's Noctilus, but why this province? He's not got anything in this province. He's not, there's no adjacent, he doesn't even have any adjacent provinces either. Like, these are fucking, I own the gates, which are adjacent. There's nothing adjacent. Buildings 5. what buildings? What the fuck? So somehow this here is doing it.
This officer. Against the code.
Maybe he's got a... Oh, coves. Coves, yeah, right. Maybe, maybe, but... Oh yeah, this guy. Do these guys make coves? Mongols? Oh no, Mongols don't make coves. It's the pirate captain, pirate first mate dudes that do the coves, isn't it? Or do they go, do these make coves as well? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. We'll get rid of it once he's dead. Could have had him from before. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure I took it from Illyria. So yeah, he might have coved Illyria before I ever got there.
Debdarwi Argrundal Haskala. Aksho Ardugal Wananbaras.
Captains make coves once every 15 turns, or it's an option after attacking a port. Yeah, maybe an army came through here and coved it. Could have been that.
Dagon Bezeki.
Okay, so
Awanrag.
what's Misna? Tier 3. Fuck. See, I kind of want to keep it at tier 3. I was going to use him to take it, but... Oh, I could siege lock it with him. And then, yeah, we'll siege lock it with him to get rid of the zone of control. Then we'll switch this guy. Switch this guy. And we'll retreat him, but backspace him. Oh, stop. That's right. I thought he was going to go over the water for a second. And then, yeah, now if we can get this guy with you. And we'll occupy that as an outpost. Even though it's kind of better because it's got ports to be armaments, but we just kind of need more outposts at the moment, I think.
Gromadrazul. Awanrag. Draj Dauman Cizaras. Dumleth. Dum Thaumansi. Ulastas Naitiwas. Gromadrazul. Or Agreg, Tandar Hangron Erpetu. Istak Artal Vantoras. Angva Grimazul.
So, yeah, I feel like we shouldn't need that much to deal with this, but there was 2 armies down here as well that are floating around here somewhere. But yeah, these armies just can't really get over there in time, so I feel like we're just gonna have to make a new, army over there. New armies. So that means, what are these guys gonna do? I guess they're gonna invade Bretonia. Or, like you said, we could go up here. We should go, probably should go up there at some point.
Or an Arin.
Should have waited on that side. Since I'm like just over the border, I could have just waited one step back. Would have probably been a bit better.
Reek. Domleth.
Alright, good stuff. Stay in ambush there. Maybe that'll leave him to come too close. Try and get him to, if he's going to retreat this way. Alright, so every single economy tech is done. Huzzah! And yeah, I kind of want that, so we get the +2 public order from billowing stacks. And then I might come back and go for the influenced, some of the influence techs. Yeah, sacrificing for +5, actually, that would be really good.
Kisen Bish Indreni. Zulahu. Zul Unazar. Da Elgram Oskal. Da Ital Grigsduck.
I wonder if leaving him there like uses system resources.
Anat Kupelu Gormispal. Utdak. Taida Akrak. Khasut Out. Thaumansi Anunku.
He's just here to use obedient mutants.
Kunazuna Gormanunku.
This guy is... Oh, here we go. Wolfenberg. Maybe we send a scout in first. Looks pretty safe. Yeah, cool.
Subjugitash. Is a rink. Is a wolfrum.
Yeah, I don't think we've got any followers that do anything cool. No, not really. Okay.
Gorn best.
Alright, now we can sack it and we'll get the extra movement from sacking it from victory. Have these guys got no settlements?
Such ignorance pains me. I see wisdom eludes you.
Oh, they're rebels. I can hit that and get 15% movement back, so we might be able to hit that and then still take that as well. Maybe. We can get captives from this. It's only, we're not going to get any multiplier, but it's still fun. The mini game of trying to capture most amount of slaves is always fun. Don't get it from settlement battles, only field battles though. Yeah, this is such a fun campaign. And it's like, it's nice. I think it's nice with Chaos Dwarfs too, because you have like the definite phases. Like there's the early game, well, different people play different ways, but for me, like there's the early game, which is just all hobgoblins all day. No, don't worry about recruiting anything else, basically just hobgoblins and lords. And then there's like, once you start getting some armaments going, then you start sprinkling in a few like blunderbusses, you know, to increase your army's effectiveness a little bit. And then like, and then you're starting to like build up all your infrastructure and everything, and then eventually you get to the late game part where you've got like just shitloads of armaments, so you start just having like, you know, 2,000 armaments per turn upkeep on like bonuses for your armies and stuff, so you can just have your armies be super elite. We're pretty much getting towards that point now, I think. I'll probably do it once I set up Astragoth's, once we set up Astragoth's bull army. This is really a shit setup, I just realized. This is not very good at all. But yeah, so I mean, a lot of factions, you know, have a gradient where they get better, you know, units and stuff over time and everything. But I feel like with, hey, bro, mate, how you going, buddy? But I think with Chaos Dwarfs, it's really much more, it's, yeah, I don't know, it's like much more distinct, I guess, you know. You only got the base game. What base game you got? Warhammer 3. Have you tried have you been trying, what factions have you been trying out? Alright, so we'll probably try and assassinate their lord first, reduce their leadership. And then we can break the others more easily and enslave them. He chose Bretonnia as a faction. Nice. Although the Bretonians are actually more based on French nobility. So I feel like you're a little bit of a traitor to the cause. Did you forget the 200 years war, bruv? What's going on? But yeah, I don't know. I guess Bretonnia is like a mixture of like French, but also like King Arthur and stuff like that, which is kind of like, you know, a bit of a British tradition. Bretonnia is just feudal Europe. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, deleted. Now let's pull out these guys. These guys got pretty good mass, so they should be able to all pull out. No problem. So now everyone's got a massive penalty. The Lord died recently. Lord recently died. Oh, does that go away, that Lord recently died? I thought it was a permanent. Oh, is that, maybe that's from the older games. I thought there was like a Lord. Oh, maybe there's a Lord recently died and Lord died. Lord recently died is -16, but Lord died is like only -8 or something. One of the Bretonian lords has a British accent or a Spanish accent. I don't think that's true. I think they all have very like exaggerated, like Monty Python fucking like French accents. Yeah, like Bretonia is like full on French. But I hope that's not going to be a deal breaker for you. But yeah, back to the point. Bretonia early game, you're fighting with peasants, and then suddenly you've got flying cavalry. Yeah, you reckon there's not much of a gradient between peasant archers and fucking hippogriffs and shit? Hippogriff cavalry. So you want to kill the ones that are routing. Blue Miner faction that spawns near the dwarfs, the Lord Baron or whatever, has an English voice actor putting on a French accent. yeah, they're all probably English voice actors. Yeah, it's a British company. But I'm saying is they're definitely French. Bretonia is definitely French. Is my point. Not it's not Spanish or British or anything. It's not like generic medieval Europe or whatever. It's like specifically French chivalry. The flower of French chivalry. These are the guys that got the shit shot out of them at Agincourt. But the fantasy version. Gotta start again anyway. I left Black Temple of Nagash up because I didn't want to take it because my armies were down south and the Sentinels are now destroying the whole map. Yeah, Sentinels can be really annoying. Yeah, I really like Rapance though. Rapance is cool. Even though fucking Bretonia is like one of my least favorite factions probably. like, no, I mean, I don't hate them. They're not like one of my favorite factions. But and Chaos Dwarfs, which I'm currently playing, is like one of my absolute favorite factions. But just you talking about playing Bretonia is making me like fucking Jones for playing Bretonia, even though I don't even play them that much. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to play Breton. I want to play Rapance. I want to get like heaps of hero capacity for my paladins and have like a hero stack supported by cavalry, and you know, it's just like, you know, just start fantasizing about playing Bretonia campaigns. I think my like fantasy Bretonia campaign would be, yeah, like a four Bretonian lords, because you always roll with, when you're playing Bretonia, you always roll with 4 armies, right? Because there's no supply lines and your lords are really powerful. So you have like 4 lords, or have like 3 lords and a healer at the start, and a healer sorceress, whatever they're called, prophetess at the start. But eventually you can get heroes that can heal for you. So you have 4 melee lords. So you have like 4 melee lords, 1 or 2 of those caster heroes, the damsels, like maybe 1 healer and 1 celestial, so you can drop bombs, and then like 3 or 4 paladins. So basically you've got like 8 knight heroes that are all super tough, and 2 caster heroes, and then have like, I don't know, like 8 units of cavalry or something like that. And so you just get like your heroes to make a blob, and then get all the enemy infantry to blob around them, then drop a comet of Casadora on top of them and blow everything up. And then just use your cavalry to like mop up afterwards. That would be like my ideal army. But yeah, extra lords reinforcement with no armies in them. Yeah, exactly. That's really good. Gives you extra magic item drop, a little bit of extra magic item drop chance, and yeah. Also, they're just really strong fighters. 329 labor, that's pretty good. We just completely annihilated them. We killed every single dude. But no. Oh, actually, no. We can still, because we can still do a this exploit. Use a little movement exploit to. Did I just fucking? I think I might have fucked it up. Excuse my French. I don't know, I'm still good. We good. It's actually not bad. That Lord Recruit rank +2 and Hero Recruit rank faction wide is actually not bad. We can maybe hold this. If the Skaven can take over everything else, we can maybe keep this as like a little outpost or something. Cruel and bilious. Raiding. It'd be good to get a raiding one, actually. And then we can swap him in.
Doomskullki. Dak bin Sepo. Gorndok.
Yeah, and then I'll respec him out. Now he's got a unit, he won't disappear if we respec him. And then can we get the other? Yeah, we can. It's still level 7 as well. Get the bilious one as well. Huzzah! Spamming lords until I got one that was of the joust, just for that cavalry charge bonus. I think of the joust, the charge bonus is only just for him, unless it says like plus charge bonus for cavalry in Lord's army or some shit. If it's just charge bonus, it's just for him, just that lord. Yeah, I think the Bretonian lords traits, they're all about their own personal combat prowess. They're not really about being generals or anything. They do have redline skills you can spec into, but I think their traits are all personal combat traits. But yeah, the more I talk about it, the more I'm wanting to play Bretonnia. Alberic's the most interesting and also one of the weakest lords. Yeah, I just hate the idea of like, it's just, yeah, it's very much about place for me. Like for Bretonnia, for me, like if I'm playing Bretonnia, then the actual territories of Bretonnia are like really important to me. And yeah, so when Alberic was in Bretonnia, he was, you know, my least favorite lord to play. But now that he's not even in Bretonnia anymore, it's like irrelevant to me. I don't even care about him. If you really love Bretonnia and you're bored as fuck of Bretonnia and you want something different to play or something, like I can understand wanting to play him in Lustria, but I only play Bretonnia every once in a blue moon, and when I'm gonna play Bretonnia, I really want to be like into that whole Bretonnia idea. So I usually play Rapance and I migrate to Bretonnia, or you know, go on some sort of crusade with the goal of ending up back in Bretonnia. If I was gonna do Alberic, then I'd probably be trying to get back to Bretonnia. And yeah, if I was going to do Wolfric, if I was going to Wolfheart, like I used to do my old Wolfheart campaigns, I'd just my main goal would be getting back to Bretonnia, getting back to Empire. I'm just not interested in Lustria. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just the whole idea of like, oh, Alberic's going to create a new Bretonian empire in Lustria. I don't know, it's fucking weird. Like, I just don't, why would I want to do that? You know, it just doesn't make sense, you know? I don't think I'd enjoy the other lords because I've got a thing for powerful women with big swords. Yeah, I think yeah, women, beautiful women in full plate armor is definitely a kink that I subscribe to. Rapance is my favorite by far. Easiest confederation, cool unique technologies, generally more fun campaign experience in my opinion. Yeah, Rapance is my favorite. The only thing is I don't like her start position. Like I like Leon Kerr and Carcassonne better in terms of start position, but yeah. A little bit extra cash would be always nice, I guess. Yeah, I'll just kind of leave that there for now, I'd say. Oh, wow. Thank you. Got lunch is delivered. No need for a lunch break today, guys. We can just play on through. It's a mercy. Give me some cheese on tomato and cheese on toast. So it looks like we managed to just about get enough. Just about get enough slaves. And yeah, I think I want to abandon Lothan and recap it. But maybe I'll wait for a bit. I'm just gonna eat a bit of my toast here. Yeah, I might wait till next turn. All right, so I do want to kind of keep pumping my materials. So $14. I'll get 260 there. 561 is pretty close. 300 is 300. That's easy. 300 is 300. That's easy. 225. 24, 24, 24. We've got 3 6s. That's 18. I might have to just... Let's just go for 200 on that one. So I've got a 54. Yeah, 54 doesn't really do anything to it for us, does it? Um, 154. All right, we'll go on that one. All right, cool. So we need 3 monies to maintain our cash. And probably should go some more monies. We'll go 3 influences and the rest monies. Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to leave those 2. Oh, that's cool. They're like the least efficient ones anyway. He kind of needs to stay there, I guess. Yeah, these guys should be able to handle it. This guy's in Tora and Rocker. Phoenix Gate. Excuse me. Try and get a little bit more economy going. Sorry, the coughing. Is Zoishank Troll Country, is that operational? No. That's right, we'll sell it.
What you want? Bring good organ parts for me? Hmm? Ravenous must feed.
What the fuck, Yuri? Why did you do that to Urson? You like the prologue? I think the prologue's really good for new players, hey? I think it made the experience a lot better. rather than people just trying to sort of figure out what's going on with no instructions or anything. You did like it? Yeah, nice.
Blood speaker. Aksuardugal.
Better than Realm of Chaos. Yeah, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend that players play Realm of Chaos at all. I'd say just do the prologue and then go straight into Warhammer 3. You know, proper Immortal Empires campaign.
Draj da baraku. Zeta throng. Thaumansia nunku. Drarth jarik. Drarth jarik. Rik subjugitash. Suru garas.
Alright, I think they're pretty good.
Usaba sepugi undrin hashatsuves. Tarwanungi Juanrak.
Next day. Sorry, I'm trying to eat my food, so I'm kind of not concentrating properly. I might try and eat it faster so that it's like done, and I can get back to full concentration. Yuri becomes a Prince of Chaos Demon, which is playable. Yep. Although I don't really recommend the Demon Prince as a good faction to play. If you want to play a demon, I'd probably play Be'lakor. More fun. Did you claim all your free shit? There's yeah, I think you have to register on their website to get a bunch of the free content. Plus, you can download a bunch of free DLCs from Steam as well. I guess we should kill them and take their stuff. That's the right thing to do. Got all the free DLCs? Oh, good man. Yeah, I don't think you'd like to see me do do an Albert campaign, Kyle. Because if I did an Albert campaign, I'd just immediately migrate back to Britannia. Whenever you put up your guns, check your line of sight. Sounds like the way to play Alberic to you. It sounds like the play to play Alberic to me too. Albrecht would be cool in Bretonia. Yeah, yeah. If I was gonna play Albrecht, I'd probably try and return him to Bretonia. Or does Albrecht the one that gets like a big bonus to his economy for port cities? Actually, does Albrecht get an option to like confederate back into Bretonia really early, like Grumbrindle, like you know, those other factions that do that? Where is Bretonia? Bretonia is roughly where France would be. It's just south of the Empire. He does with Aquitaine. Oh, okay, sweet. So you could just literally just migrate. Not into their faction, they join you. Oh, so you stay, yeah, you stay your faction. Obviously, yeah. Wait, what? I think I should just eat this cheese. We'll just have a brief. Let's just appreciate the just appreciate the glory that is the Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss infantry. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Oh, so there's no early way to confederate back to Bretonia. Albert. Excuse me. What are you talking about, bro? You're playing as Rapunzel, yeah? I'm talking about Albrecht. Yeah, Alhaik is the faction over the thing over near Rapunzel. Yeah, Dwarf Blunderbusses are cool. I like that big hook on the buttstock. Imagine that, just nice fucking butt whip if they get too close. What do you call it when you smash, when you're like, you know, shooting your gun and then you just like smash them with the butt? Pistol, yeah, kind of like pistol whipping, but with the rifle. I feel like there should be a special name for it as well, like, because it's like, just imagine that this, just imagine this practice sword is a blunderbuss, and I've got my blunderbuss like this, right? Shooting my blunderbuss, right? And then on the back I've got my big hook stock, butt stroke, yeah. So yeah, so then you've got your your kind of like butt smash, where you sort of reverse it, and then you use the butt to like smash down, you know, kind of like using a pile drive, like with the bottom of the stock. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a whip. Like, so you like this and you just go like bam, bam, bam. So you're like bam, blam, 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 bam. What's that called? I think that needs a name. Just like a butt whip, you know? And then you're back to shooting again. That's a butt stroke. Okay. It sounds strangely sensuous. Hey, PZA just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks, PZA. You're awesome, man. Appreciate it. It's called a butt stroke. Awesome. I'm happy that there's a special name. So a butt stroke is when you like just flip it and smash. And is there what's it called if you like stamp on them with the butt? You know, like you kind of like battering around with the end. Is that still called a butt stroke? Yeah, thanks PZA for the host, and I really appreciate it. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over to everyone coming over from any smack with the butt is a butt stroke. Oh, okay, nice. Albert gets the Aquitaine Confederation on turn 9 if you start it on turn 1. Okay, turn 9's not too bad. So you have a bit of turn. You have 9 turns to have a bit of a Lustrian adventure, and then you get serious and take on your familial responsibilities. Are they lions? Holy fuck! There's a shitload of fucking lions coming at us. I think what we should do is blast the shit out of them with blunderbusters. I mean, I know that's my answer for everything, but I feel like it's appropriate in this situation. Yeah, this is actually looking a bit rough, I gotta say. Arwado. Actually, you can melee her down. That'll be good. Where's my ogres? Oh, yeah. Left my ogres behind. Alright, we should better catch them. Be extra slaves. Alright, these guys need to stop shooting. Don't know what that was about. Just randomly pressing buttons. Okay, the ogres can run fast, so they need to chase. These guys can run fast, they need to chase.
Rothjarik!
Stinking Zagreb! Isha Elgramus!
Cool. Actually, he can kill her. Should be good. He should be good at killing her, at least knocking her over. Repine's ability, Halo of Maidenly Wrath. Is that little AoE she's got that's on a cooldown? It's pretty nice. It says duration of 1 second, also a duration of 3 seconds, and also the blinded debuff lasts for 10 seconds. I'm guessing the 1 second duration is maybe the knockback, the 3 second duration is maybe the damage, and the blinded debuff is 10 seconds? Maybe? Yeah. I don't know if I gave enough props to pt.3 for the host, but thanks again. I mean, I already said thanks 3 times, but yeah, thanks again to pt.3 for the host on YouTube. And yeah, if you haven't checked out pt.3 Total War, definitely recommend. Knowledgeable, very knowledgeable guy, and yeah, good Total War YouTuber. Something I don't get as well, why are faction effects and lord effects different? Because you can confederate lords. So if you're playing as Rapans, you can confederate Leon Kerr, and then you'll get Leon Kerr's lord effects, but you won't get Leon Kerr's faction effects. If he joins your faction.
I serve no master but the Dark Prince. Oringta drassar arvengrin. Angva grimazul. Avdanuan. Domitasum. Vailmancy. Sterling. Peso annum. Durung Andreng! Waddle! Chasut Anunku! Drarth Jarik! Sarunakund! Not Diwas of Darnu Tabarag! Tag Tatumleth!
Didn't steal any of our stuff. Very good.
Zista Artugal Arabri!
Alright, I'm gonna sack it.
Ganta Tindrongol!
And then this guy will occupy,
Hasudodio Marnua!
which will end his movement.
Or Agreg! Stroll! Hurry!
Might be good to have a phlegmatic. There's no public order bonus that you get from Yeah, I'll get a phlegmatic just in case we need one at some point, you know. Should I take it at Tier 3? I mean, kind of might be worth it. It's a bit front linesy though. Yeah, nah. Well, not yet. We'll wait. We'll save our stuff. We're already at war with. Yeah, we're already at war with what's his name. So might be a good idea to. Yeah, I was thinking if we take Borderlo, and we could just kind of have Borderlo as our little like outpost. Yeah, we actually have Borderlo and Lioness, and just won't really build them up. I'll just use them as like, you know, collection centers for slaves and whatever. And that way, if anyone attacks us, they'll probably attack those two settlements instead of attacking our home territories. It's kind of my thinking. Rapunzel's definitely better. I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry, guys. Back in a second. Huzzah. All right. The map, yeah, if you play it on Immortal Empires, the map's quite big. I quite often like to just stay in a tiny little area, and just like, you know, like maybe just focus on my little area, and just I like knowing that there's a big wide world out there, but I don't necessarily have to spread out and conquer a lot of it or anything. But this one we actually migrated, so we started off over here, and then we just migrated all the way across the world, kind of to here. And then this is our little like, this is our like perfect Jerusalem area, you know, a holy land of toxic fucking construction and industry. Finally got 8 peaks to Skarsnik. I'm going to get some Black Orcs, but I'll try and keep myself restricted to Goblin Lords. Try and keep yourself restricted to Goblin Lords? Why would you have difficulty? Just only recruit Goblin Lords. If you want to. Or you can just have it like, you can have Orc Lords, but your Orc Lords are like not as like respected, you know? Like all your main armies and your highest level generals are all like goblins, but you might just recruit an Orc Thug to like be a mercenary for a while or whatever, but don't let him get too much power. Don't give him a good army or anything. Something like that. Alright, so we'll send two air armies to back you to invade here. I need to actually do the battle more. I'm so bad at it. Oh, actually, yeah. So yeah, really good tip if you haven't, or if you don't know about this already, Rob, mate. If you're getting into this into the game, we should every time, hey guys, every time anyone gets into the game and they're new, we should always tell them this tip. So basically, if you're starting the game, you can control the campaign difficulty, if it be legendary or whatever, and then with battles, you've got very hard. You know, you've got the battle difficulty very hard to easy, and then you've got the AI stats modifier very hard to easy. So if you're starting out, you might not want the campaign difficulty on max difficulty legendary. You know, you might want on normal or hard or easy or whatever, right? And if you're not very good at the battles, you might want the AI stats modifier down a bit. So this is giving plus 10% basically to all of the enemy stats, so their units are better. Or you can go all the way to the other way, which gives minus 10% to all the enemy stats, or you can just go normal, which just gives like no bonus to the enemy stats, right? So just so you want to make it a bit easier because you're starting out, you might want to put these things on mid-range normal, right? Or even on easy or whatever. But this one, battle difficulty, don't put that on easy, because the battle difficulty determines the auto resolve. So if you have the battle difficulty on easy, that means every time you go to fight a battle, it'll just be like, yeah, you're going to win, auto resolve, just auto resolve it. And, you know, but then if you go to fight the battle, it'll actually might be quite hard and you might get your ass kicked, you know? So basically what I'm saying is whatever difficulty you choose, whatever you feel good about on your campaign and your AI stats modifier, that's fine, whether it's hard, easy, whatever. But battle difficulty, don't put it on easy. Always put it higher. Like I'd say just put your battle difficulty on very hard, or at least on, like if you're playing on normal, have your battle difficulty at least on hard. But I would probably just put it on very hard, because that if you put it on very hard, then that way the auto resolve is going to be not favorable most of the time, you know. So you're going to learn, and so if you have battle difficulty on very hard, it's going to say, oh, you'll never win this, it's terribly dangerous, super hard battle. Then you fight it and you do really well and you win it really well and you feel good. Whereas if you have battle difficulty on super easy, it'll say, oh, this is just an average battle, shouldn't be that bad. And then you fight it and you get your ass kicked and you get demoralized, you think you're a piece of shit. So yeah, so always put battle difficulty on very hard, or at least on hard, I'd say. And then with your other difficulties, just put it on whatever you want. But yeah, any new person that's getting to the game, like, tell them that, right? If you've got any friends, Rob, mate, that are getting into the game, tell them to put the battle difficulty up. Whatever else they want to do doesn't matter, but battle difficulty up. Facts. Best tip ever is leave battle difficulty on very hard. Yeah, that's for Legend of Total War tip, and it's extremely good idea. Very insightful from Legend there. He got that from Legend of Total War. Alrighty, we can take another settlement here, potentially. Where's Carl France? Like, why is he just letting me take all of his shit? I don't understand. I mean, I'm not sad about it, but
kill things.
This guy's never going to catch up. I'm skeptical because every game I play, I go on the highest difficulty and skip the tutorial. That is the best way to do it, for sure. Hey Ryan, how you going, buddy? How's my hero going? Is that him? Oh, he's in. He's back. He's back, guys. Fuck yeah, Clash. Fucking Clash. Clash. What am I doing? Wrong thing. I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, so request army. Clash. Oh yes. Fuck yeah. I'm excited. Gorge will be mine. Okay, now we need to So what we need to do is get this army, put him in force march, and we need to suicide him somewhere. So where's the closest big bad enemy that can kill this guy? I assume the ogres are fucked already. Definitely getting some DLCs. Oh, if you want to buy DLCs, what I recommend is buy Warhammer 3 first, try it out, like you already done that, and then buy Warhammer 1 and 2. Warhammer 1 and 2 are basically DLCs for Warhammer 3 now. But yeah, Warhammer 2 will give you High Elves, Dark Elves, Lizard Men, and Skaven, and Warhammer 1 will give you Empire, Vampires, Bretonia, Empire, Vampires, Dwarfs, and Greenskins. So those, and they're both heavily discounted usually. See if you can get them on special on Steam, or if they're not on special on Steam, get them from a key site or something. I've got on my YouTube channel, I got a link to Instant Gaming. You can check out. Yeah, Instant Gaming usually have really good discounts. And yeah, basically just get Warhammer 1 and 2. That'll give you like 8 new races. So basically you'll, yeah, and then you know there's only, that pretty much gives you every single race. There's only like 3 or 4 other races that you won't have, and yeah, there's still DLCs that you can buy, but that gives you the biggest variety of different stuff to try out, basically. Yeah. So yeah, that's my recommendation, people. I recommend that you buy every single DLC for the game, but not necessarily straight away, maybe over the course of a year or two, you know, or whatever. But I recommend every single DLC for the game. I think they're all good value. Some more than others, obviously. But yeah, for the new people getting in, I recommend don't buy every single thing because it's going to cost you heaps of money. Just buy Warhammer 3, see if you like it. If you do like it, buy Warhammer 1 and 2. So you have 1, 2, and 3. And then just whatever your favorite race is. So if your favorite race is Bretonia, then just buy, like, you know, well, there's no Bretonia DLC actually, but just say your second favorite race is Empire, then maybe just buy the Empire DLCs, you know, or whatever. But yeah, Warhammer 3 first, try it out, then Warhammer 1 and 2. That's my recommendation for new people. That gives you the most different stuff to try out.
Der Iarung, Kubelu Askar Mingol.
I don't serve you.
Asumor Angas Lock. Thrung up Gru. Easy Idu. Ut Makas Betas. Ha. Afan Ardugal. Hapru.
Not really any other ones I really want. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Baumansia Nuntu. Awamrak. Dalabdanu.
I'll see you later, Pink.
Oring Tadrasha Avengri.
Kill things.
Kill things. I can't believe we got him. What else actually? What else? What about Archaon? We still haven't gotten Archaon's. We haven't got any quest battles for Archaon. We need to get Archaon to join a war with us so we can get Harry the Hammer. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, so how are we testing? Oh yeah, we're testing by getting people to go to war with somebody. So if we were just going to get them to join a war with us against whoever, we're trustworthy minus 21. Wasn't the trustworthiness minus like 43 before? I think it was. So I feel like we're like halfway there already. Yeah, I think wasn't it like 43 or 46 or something? Maybe it was 47, 46. Something like that. So I think we're actually getting there. I think we're like halfway.
Doc. Zishorim.
I had a peace treaty, a military alliance, and a trade agreement with him, and then I just declared war without breaking the treaties. So what would that make it?
Drar the Jarik. Drar the Jarik. Thaumansia Nunkun. Grimal Dabarartu. Isarink. Dakata Elgramus. Dak bin Sepu. Sabarartun. Arbudraj Balok. Sardu Talelgram. Dumleth. Afsepusan Sominu. Dot. Kristas Wanas. Dak Droth. Dot. Dantalaz. Khasudzibartu. Gomleth. Dumskolki. Habgruatsardu. Gorndok. Sarunachon. Gorndok. Utdag. Katatuch.
No. I think that should pretty much handle that. We can try to do another.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Gorndok. Drarthum let. Is Charmi Aritz. Su El Grargi. Takumkaru. Rikazenum.
So you just keep doing it until they stop.
Afanuskul. Pahashut.
And then somebody told me that when you do that, it takes all their money away. So basically now they've got no money, so they can't do it anymore. Because it, what the fuck? There's like a lag. There's like a lag, input lag thing when you're when you're playing on legendary and you're auto saving, and so you can be mousing over a particular button, and you know, like in that case, I was mousing over the button for you know, stay in siege, and it thinks that you're on the attack button or whatever. So yeah, so basically just like, even though I clicked on encircle, it thought I was clicking on attack. Not sure if it's stacks per agreement broken or if there's a cap, but I'd still say it's somewhere between 20 to 30 turns. Yeah, I'd say probably somewhere between 20 to 30 turns. But it's what it seems like it's going to be. Opportunities of Vlad to vassalize Katarina, roleplay savior of the Empire campaign or not? I like to go full vassalize everybody. Like, I feel like Vlad's not like Archaon. Like, he's not like a petulant child fucking throwing his toys out of the pram, just wanting to destroy everything for no reason. Like, he's a ruler, he's a nobleman. He wants everyone to bow down and recognize him as lord and master of everything. So yeah, so basically everyone should be vassalized. That's the correct way to play Vlad, according to Mercy. Also, you get a blood kiss every time you vassalize everybody. So usually I just try to vassalize like everybody, even if I don't care whether they live or die. Just quickly get a quick vassalize. Just go through your diplomacy every turn and just see if you can get a vassalize. Sometimes if there's somebody that with minus 30 to vassalize, but they're weak, you just declare war on one of their enemies and they'll vassalize. Free blood kiss, you know, if they're far away in Cathay or something. What's the difference between cav and shock cav? Shock cav are cavalry that have high charge bonus, basically. And non-shock cavalry generally don't have high shock, don't have high charge bonus, and they tend to have higher like melee defense and stuff. Shock cav don't tend to have higher melee defense, and they tend to have high charge bonus. It doesn't. There's no difference. Like it's just a description. It's not like a. I'm having such an intense war with the ogres and Skaven right now. It's the most fun I've had with vampires ever. Oh, nice. Yeah, charge bonus basically makes them get heaps of like really high bonus to their combat, just for like their damage and attack, basically, just for the first few seconds. It starts, it goes for 15 seconds, but it declines by like, you know, 7% per second or whatever. I'm trying to reload the game. I'm not just like, it looks for you guys that I'm just on a blank screen, but I'm actually, excuse me, I'm actually trying to load the game up, but it's not doing very well. It didn't succeed. I'll try again. Turned into just chatting. Yes, that's right. Just chatting stream. Just me with a completely black screen, just talking. I'm not going to rely on like cheap visuals to get attention. I don't need that shit. I'm just such an amazing orator that like a completely blank screen. Cavalry have the lance formation. Is the lance formation actually good? I don't even know if the lance formation is actually that good. I think it maybe is good if you use it in the right situation. The lance formation gives them extra mass. Yeah, so you get more impact damage. So I guess if you use it at the right time, it's potentially pretty good. But yeah, but was there something bad about it as well? Because it's like a weird diamond shape or something, it doesn't like impact as good as normal. Lance formation is good for breaking through units into the back. Oh, okay. Does it actually do more damage or not so much? Because I kind of feel like just going as wide as possible so you got as much contact is like the best usually for charging. Yeah, it actually locks you into a diamond shape though, right? The difference between both of them is pretty whatever, honestly. Damage is negligible. Yeah. Okay. It's good for breaking the formation. Okay, cool. Can you like lance formation? Oh shit. My save might be bricked. Wow, I haven't had that. I've never really, maybe once I've had, like, it's extremely rare. I've very rarely had my saves get bricked before. Have you tried turning off and turning on again? No. I'm doing the continue button. I'll try just booting up the game and then just loading. Might have to reload a save one turn back. That's funny. I mean, sometimes it's good to like let it sit for a while and let it load, but I mean, I let it, you know, I let it go pretty long time. I don't think it's gonna happen. Unless there's not like a... no, there's no like error message or anything. All right, we'll try one more time. We'll try loading the try loading, or just try playing, you know, and then loading from the menu. Let's see how we go with that. Oh, you've had that. Yeah, I've had that. I've had that happen. Sort of like it doesn't go back to. This goes back to the last save, the last one. Yeah, I've had that before. You try and do load, continue, and it goes back to your last one or whatever. This is like probably like my most fun campaign I've had in a while. Oh, no, I don't know what. I mean, it's probably the most fun campaign I've had in like a week or two. So I hope it doesn't shoot itself. Or maybe if I just restart my computer. How did you brick your campaign? Yeah. Was it the same thing? Did you like Alt F4 out of a like, I think it's because I Alt F4 mid autosave. Maybe is what happened. Oh, the game suddenly crashed. Oh, was it crashing during an autosave, like immediately before or after a battle, or at the end or start of a turn? I don't know what cloud save is. Sorry, George. All right, this looks better. Looking good. Yep. Nope. Yep. Yep. I think we're good. Honestly, I just turned Iron Man off because of the autosave lag. Fair enough. I kind of like it. I mean, like used to it or something, you know, like it's comforting somehow or something. Yeah, so what I was saying is, when you, so I think like, because I kept doing it over and over again, eventually they like run out of money, so they can't steal your units anymore. I wasn't sure because I thought, yeah, see, this is what, see, people had told me that they can't do it because they run out of money, but I had done this before, done this same test before, and had found this, that they do keep doing it after they've apparently run out of money. So I don't know, like I've had people tell me they're absolutely sure that it actually uses their money and you can make them go bankrupt and then they can't afford to do it anymore, but I don't know. It's just random. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But like other people have told me that they're definitely sure that they do use their money to do it. So I don't know. Sometimes people say that they're like absolutely sure about shit when they have no fucking reason to be absolutely sure about shit. So it could be just a case of that, or maybe it's like it does bankrupt them, but it doesn't. But they don't need money to do it or something. So maybe he is bankrupt now, but he can still do it because it doesn't care whether it's bankrupt or not or something. So 144 captives, so 72. Yeah. Just see if you can ask for money and then peace again, then siege again, and then you can see if the max money available is lower. Yeah, true. Yeah, I could have done that. Apparently they have like infinite money. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so we're setting up a little like coup here. So we should be able to get these guys out of here in 1 to 2 turns. Max. He's already got the ability immune. Nice. Alright, we'll give him that. That, I feel like it's not really worth it. Tier 2's alright, I guess. Fuck it, we should go all the way, I suppose.
Thaumancia Nuntu. I might just wait an extra turn. Fuck it. It's fine. Yeah, we'll just let that sit there for a while. This is going to eventually become an outpost. Maybe we could build that one up to at least tier 3. Maybe even it'd be good to go to tier 5 for that one just to get it done. Alright, so no more battling this turn. So we need 270, we need 375. So we need another 155. Oh, actually, so okay, so 225 is basically 2 of these. And 300 is 300. And 450 is 450. And 63 is kind of 61. And yeah, that looks pretty good. And 26 extra. Which one's the most over? Oh, actually, I've got 50 extra. Oh, we got 50. Boom, exactly 54. Oh, wait, I've got 50. Crap. I was hoping we could get the extra 3 to put on there as well, just to make it perfect. But no. Alright. That's fine, we'll just do that one. Alright. And money. How much money we got? Yeah. Do like 3 monies. And we'll do influence. There we go.
Gorndok. Hasut renkidren. Hasut zibartu. Gorndok.
These ones will go for book order.
Raf Dumlet.
49. I'll go for this one.
Rutash Albutra. Sharbi al Eats. Drarth Jarik.
Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, they should get the money to be they should get the money returned if they decline. You would assume.
Get up, folks.
This is max. This is potentially mega slaves, like an entire infantry army, all just slaves, thousands of them, and 4 armies. So this is glory. Let's do it. Is it me or is that one saying corn dog? No, he's definitely saying corn dog. That's what they say. You're not hearing things.
Drarth Jarik.
So okay, so we want him to come over this way. We want these guys to get up onto this hillside so we can shoot down that way, and then he comes in that way. That's kind of probably the ideal. He's got a shitload of archers, which is a bit of a problem. I don't know if we've got enough mobility to deal with it, but we'll see how we go. And this guy. Oh yeah, we got a few. We got a few things. Now I want a corn dog. Fuck, I want a corn dog as well. Shit. I'm putting in an order. Yes. She said yes, guys. She said yes. What's up? All right, I've got the best evening planned ever. I'm gonna be watching Sherlock, and hanging out with my lady friend, and well, my friend, companion, and eating fish and chips. Best life ever. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of archers. We should be able to disrupt them pretty heavily, but yeah, I mean, I want to get a lot of slaves out of this, but I also don't want to fucking die. You know, like I want to like win the battle also. So we've only got like that much firepower. Where they've got like just like so many archers. Like I don't even know if we're gonna win this. Fuck. We've got a lot of. Actually, maybe I'll bring him over here. We've got a lot of We've got a lot of magic. Oh shit. They're fucking not going where I want them to go. Why are they taking so long to come on? Yeah, because we've got this, we got every 3 lords with fire, flame, and shadow, so we've got a lot of firepower in terms of magic, but yeah, I would like to get just a fuck ton of slaves out of this. That would be really nice. Yeah, these guys are pulling over there. That's nice. I want that. All right, let's try and we're going to try and take this high ground. ASAP. Okay, this is looking a bit better now. Yeah, get these guys to kind of distract them. Try and spread it around a little bit. This guy's got terror, but he's also, if he gets shot even slightly, he'll just instantly evaporate. Burn. Remember what I said about getting shot? Don't do it. Terror routing, beautiful. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, these great swords, they can get fucked, essentially.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Ud edu anrata! Alskul ulawaku! Ud shat ulsigit! Toman sianuntu! Zulu da sha! Renas mazarna kru! Mahito demak! Zar ulazar!
So he can chase stuff. That's good. I need to slow those fuckers down. Oh, these guys can't route. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. That's sick. Still doing their thing over there. Look, these guns need to... No, the guns need to kill those fucks there. Yeah, fuck then, kill those fucks. Where's our other... Oh, yeah. Where's my other guy? There he is. Okay, you guys need to burn. Totally fucking missed, but that's fine. All right. Um, I don't know where we can. Ah, just gotta get those slaves. Get them. Are you playing Warhammer 3 vanilla only? Oh, I play other games as well. But yeah, Warhammer 3 is my main game. Warhammer Auto Resolve said it would be a Pyrrhic victory with a fair amount of losses. I played out the battle and lost only 11 units. 11 units? A unit is like 100 dudes. You mean you lost 11 like entities? Like 11 dudes? Yeah, nice. Acceptable losses. They will be remembered. Their names will be carved in the annals of history. Heroes. Legends. They died so that the lady could live. Excuse me. Alright, I reckon we got a fair chunk. They're all peasants, and it's the peasants' duty to die for the lady. That's right. They should be honored. They should thank their lucky stars. A recruitment drive. Hey, Ringo. Welcome. Mrs. Us, he just sent me a funny message, but I won't share it. 1,300 slaves. She doesn't want me to share that one. Hobgoblin standard. Okay, what are we doing here? So he can get wrecked by this guy, I would say. Maybe not quite. Are these both? Yeah, they're both. Is that one? Yep. Alright, so he... Okay, so he can make it to siege. Beautiful. And we can sack it and then steal tech afterwards. Then this guy can join in as well, just for some extra magic item drop chance. Then that guy. What's White Peak? No, we can sack it anyway, but yeah. And that guy can take White Peak. And so this guy can up there. Very good. And then can also help here. And this guy can help there. So we got 4 lords for maximum drop chance. Get rid of this level 6 guy and put in a level 14 guy with needful, so extra magic item drop chance. Very nice. We've got another needful guy as well. Yeah, outpost. And we're gonna upgrade that straight away pretty much. And then oh no, I don't need him, but it's alright. This guy doesn't have any extra movement, so he can there. We're getting lots of magic items in this campaign, which I don't mind at all. Okay, this is the one that I was thinking I wanted to take at tier 5, maybe. So we just need another 30 influence. We're gonna take any more. Oh yeah, we got this here as well. Oh, it's Nikari.
Draftumlet. Istrokogai diswas. Dumlet. Engares. Rik. Hashut renkidren. Grimas da barartu. Afula dopta astramal.
So yeah, we'll do. So with Nikari, he gives a global increase to experience gain. So the more lords that we get with Nikari trait, the more experience gain we get, basically. So our characters will just start leveling up faster and faster. We can only kill him once every 5 turns, but it's still pretty cool. Oh, he stole one of my gobos. That's okay. We'll just take the loss. Got 424 labor out of that because of Nikari spawning and also the regiment of renown. So that's pretty good. And oh yeah, 205 captives as well. So not too bad. some nice drops as well.
Subjugitash! Dumleth! Oran Arin! Reek! Dum Thaumancy! Abdarnu Tabarag! Visorum! Putomita Sutal Sangerwood! Isrik! Tagrungron Apgru!
Alright, very nice. Was that the Restrazar Ruin Tongue that got that? Yeah. So yeah, 7% increased experience gain faction wide. We've got 2 of them now. So every character in my faction gets experience 14% faster now. And next time we get him, we'll be 21% faster, etc, etc. So eventually all our lords will be like zooming up in levels, which is pretty cool. What can we do over here? So this army needs to die.
Master Engineer.
Well, actually, this army doesn't need to die. Actually, it's just that one character that needs to die.
Agreed.
Drarth Jari!
So this makes the unit unbreakable.
Dibnin Makaz! Thaumancy Anunku! Gunazuna Gormanunku!
So we might be able to get it done
Asumor Angaz!
with this.
Tassadu Adugal Ulahari! Waddle!
Beautiful. Okay, so now we need to put this banner onto Gorich so he's unbreakable. Normally you can't do that on other armies, but if you kind of switch back and forth a couple of times, it'll bug out and then you can. So now Gorich is unbreakable. So the unbreakable is important because it means he will never run, and that means that we can make sure he dies, basically. So the good thing about that is that we can make sure Gorich dies, and we can still win the battle as well. Whereas otherwise, it's sort of hard to kill characters without losing the battle. Sometimes we kill units and stuff, and sometimes it's just hard to kill the character at all, unless they've got an enemy army that's really strong. Okay. So this is Gorich. Gorich is a special character for the Skaven, who is apparently originally a Khorne champion that they took his brain out and implanted it into a heavily mutated rat ogre monstrosity that they created, and not mutated, sorry, augmented. So you can see he's got like mechanical arms and stuff. Yeah, so this guy's actually a Khorne champion's brain. That's like insane, I guess, now. Trapped inside here. So yes, the goal is for us to kill this guy and then get him to join our faction instead. No, having problems getting him to target him. I was going to try and make them, I was going to try and make, still win the game, the battle, but there's too much fucking around, so. One loss, aka Gorich. So Gorich is a legendary hero, which means he's immortal. So he's not going to die, he's going to be wounded. But because I borrowed the army, he's going to go into my wounded pool instead of their wounded pool, which means Gorich now belongs to me. So yeah, this is a way you can steal other factions' unique legendary heroes. And yeah, I was almost about to get him, and then they moved him out of the army. I got assassinated. Now we got him again. And yeah, they can have that army back now. I don't need that anymore. So yeah, if we look in our wounded dudes, one of them is different. Gorich. So you gotta wait 5 turns for him to come back from being wounded, but yeah.
By Sigma, no.
We got him, boys. You stole Ulrika from Elspeth? Oh, nice. Are you playing as vampires? That's pretty cool. Excuse me, I'm trying to keep this army healthy, but I should have kept the other army for extra multiplier. Vlad, yeah, nice. She's a vampire again, as she should always have been. My Festus campaign, I got lucky and got the temporary immortality for Lords and Heroes. I managed to get 2 Empire Captains, and it turns out their buffs work for Warriors of Chaos Infantry as well. That's amazing. That's really cool, George. You should get a Empire Vassal and recruit some like Empire Greatswords or something like that, and then the captain can you can have like a traitor captain with his traitor unit of Greatswords in with your like Chaos Warriors or whatever. I mean, not that there's any practical reason to do that, but just, for roleplay reasons.
Don't let I use this one! And for Agrimazul! Eisenbar! Barak! Rajne! Shar Unasa! Ishaku! Rahindu Dema! Uskul! Zaraz Al-Hadrasha! Onunkule! Alpha Bay! Or Crusher! Sandash!
A few slaves. Can't let any escape. You might be wondering how I got here. Yeah, that's really cool, George. I love, I love like chaos factions with like traitor empire units, and you know, I really want to play like an empire campaign where I'm like a traitor empire campaign where I fall into chaos. I think either I don't know, either Cal Franz or Gelt, but I'm not sure which one. Or maybe you want to play... And you can't get vassals. Yeah, if you play as the changeling, you can't get vassals, can you? Like Elspeth seeking knowledge of death allies with Festus. Yeah, the only problem is you can't like get like when you play as Nakari and you have Empire allies, they're all like wearing like pink, you know, chaos outfits and stuff. Like you kind of want them in those chaos colors to show their allegiance. Sort of need a So he can get there in one turn, so I'm a bit scared about putting him inside the settlement. I'll put these guys inside the settlement so they can get max replenishment. I'll put these guys here so they can kind of retreat away if necessary. Musion tier 3. So Musion probably going to be a mining town. Astragoth We could take both at once. I suppose we should just take both at once. Really. Not sure if I'll get... If I sack it, I'm not sure if I'll get the 15% extra movement. I know we did. That's cool. So even though we should have lost 50% movement coming ashore, we still get the 50. You know, I guess that happens before, and then you get the 15% extra. It's pretty cool.
Asutanunku, a Kazakh. Draj da Baratpu. Zul Anzon. Afana. Brinas Kazakh.
And we'll take it as an outpost.
Jar Unku.
Get some more mines happening.
Tagrungron Apgru. Drystrom.
Yeah, this is good. We got weakling Bretonians to farm, more weakling Bretonians to farm, more weakling Bretonians to farm. We got so many weakling Bretonians to farm. It's not even funny. Maybe I should take over. I might take over Artois and then sell Artois to Lioness and then take out Lioness. That way we can, you know, have weakling Bretonians to farm. But while we'll own the coastline. I'll let them keep Brion. That's too far away. And if we can take over Paravon, it's yeah, I don't know. Let's see how we go. But yeah, I would like to take over.
No, I'm surrounded by
I'd like to take
foes.
Torian Rock at tier 5, I
am
think.
denied.
So we need another 25 influence. And I would like to take this at tier 3. So we need a shitload of influence there as well. I might just turn off our production this time round. Um, 37 minus 15 is 20. Plus 1 is 21. Oh, what do we need? 2. We need to take... Oh, yeah. We can take 2 off there. And 2 off there. Nice. Exactly. 85, 25. So what did you say? 37. It's kind of almost there, isn't it? 22, 23. Need one more. No, not to be. It's close enough. And 120 left. Um. And cool. And then yeah. All right. Let's get lots of influence. Oh shit. I went too far. Okay. And we probably want to do at least 3 monies. Cool.
Tawagli rogues.
Arak! Taspaura kahashut!
Are they serious? Are they for real?
Dabararthun. Ondi Loxuplas who Kazak Barak. Rik Akru Abdarnu Tabarag. Abdarnu Haska.
Beautiful. And we'll sack it. And we'll take it as tier 5. Huzzah. And then we'll take this one at tier 3. Chink. Cool. And then we will build this bad boy with an obedient mutant.
Sharbi Barak Skies. Marunles.
Did we say level to Ulthuan? Yeah, that's right. We migrated to Ulthuan. The storyline is that Drazoth was making a power play, and Astragoth could sense that his power base was disintegrating. So basically, he left some of his retainers to hold on to Uzkolak, and then he's retreated to Ulthuan to make a new power base out of Ulthuan. No, we just walked there. Should we make these wine barrels? Sure. Why not? We love the lore for sure. It's all about the lore. All right, we'll assume we're going to hold on to it for a while. Okay, so we need 200 to pump out these guys. What fucking province are we in? We're in River Brienne. All right. River Brienne. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Yeah, rush that, and then yeah, that's fine. And we want 4 of these bad boys. We need 2 more capacity. So we go over here. Go blap, blap. Cool. So yeah, so basically we want to make a doom stack of bull centaur renders, and then we want to go in here and get strength from flesh, which gives them 15%, 1.5%, 0.15% heal per second while they're in combat. And you want this barrier, 800 barrier. So basically they can charge in with 800 barrier. They don't even take any damage until they're 800. And then once the 800 damage is gone, you pull them out before any of their guys die. And then they get their barrier back again. Then you charge them back in. While they're attacking, they regenerate their health while their barrier's still up. Then you pull them out again, and they just become like cycle charging fucking destroyer machines. And also, as when you're playing as Astragoth, they get 15% extra ward save as well. So they're just basically real cool. Real cool. Oh, we got another needful lord. What's up? I hate the cast off mechanics, but we're gonna have to try them again. But I'm not that smart. That's right, Denny. Like my like easy mode guide for Chaos Dwarfs is really simple. When you play Chaos Dwarfs, just make sure you have 4 lords in all your battle groups because it multiplies the amount of captives that you get by 4. Try to get as many captives as you can. Like run down all the routers and stuff, so you get lots of slaves. And yeah, so that's the number 1 is get lots of slaves, right? So 4 lords, run down all the routers, get lots of slaves from field battles. Number 2 is all you need to do is build outposts. Just build outposts everywhere, nothing but outposts, and don't upgrade anything. Like in the early game, this is my personal like strategy for how I start. Just build outposts everywhere. Don't worry about any factories at the start, and then that's it. All you need to do is recruit hobgoblins, take everything as an outpost, never upgrade anything. Sacrifice all your slaves for gold, buy more armies of hobgoblins, and conquer more shit. And like that will work. You can just play the whole game like that if you want. And then from there, just experiment, just try out stuff, do whatever you want. You know, like that'll literally work. Just hobgoblins and nothing but hobgoblins. They're cheap, they're effective. You can go around with like 2 stacks of them, have like 40 hobgoblin units, you know, double stack armies. So that's I think like. Chaos Dwarfs are cool because they have a lot of complexity and there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do with them. But yeah, I think people get like overwhelmed by how many things you can do with them, and you just don't really need to, you know, like you can just keep it really simple if you want. All of the cool stuff you can do with them is just like bonus basically, you know. But yeah, get into it. Try out hobgoblins. You know, I usually start off with just hobgoblins only. Then I'll recruit, like then I'll take over like an iron mine or a wood place to get some armaments, and then I'll start chucking a couple of units of blunderbusses in my armies, like, you know, 16 hobgoblins, 2 blunderbusses, a couple of heroes, stuff like that. And then late game, you start building like doom stacks, which is pretty cool. Actually,
Ailmancy. Maroon.
actually, we should do it the other way around.
Tabarag. Books. Lakash. Migdal.
Yeah, we'll let him sit here and recruit. Sit here and recruit for us, and we'll leave Astragoth free to go and rampage around a bit.
Sul Unajar.
But yeah, no, definitely a fun faction.
Awanrag. Draj Tauman Cizaras. Dalabanu. Jarik. Sutanunku. Dakuas ta Elgram.
I'm not sure what this guy was here for, really.
Jar Unkuz.
Probably be immune. Probably forgot to get rid of him.
Amdano Grutasha Nunku. Groma Drasul.
That's going to be a factory once we upgrade it. Doesn't need anything just yet. So pirates are kicked off the island. We could actually peace out with them. If they want to make peace, but because our reliability is very low, they probably won't do it. Yeah, no, they won't do it. A shame.
Azazel.
We need more trade partners because we're like, I don't know, we're not really exporting that much stuff. We probably will be over exporting soon. Yeah, it'd be cool if the actually, yeah, I would love that actually if they gave the High Elves a massive trade update. Oh, you said Dark Elves, sorry. I was thinking, yeah, imagine if they gave the High Elves a trade, an update that made the High Elves as complex as the Chaos Dwarfs, but instead of being industrial, it's all to do with trade. So you do like trade treaties and stuff, and you have like different like diplomatic setups and things with different factions, and like, you know, like so you have like the trade thing, we have the different trade goods and stuff like that, but you have like chains of trade chains and stuff where you like trade one thing for another thing to trade another thing or some shit. And you have so basically the same sort of complexity you have with the Chaos Dwarfs, and you have like a special screen that you can go into and move shit around and stuff, but it's all to do with just making shitloads of money from trade and diplomacy. That'd be super cool. 63, 63. Perfect. Sorry, just got a message. 221. That's pretty good. All right, so these ones are our most efficient ones. Right, we're getting pretty broke. This is about as broke as we've been in this campaign. I don't know if we can
Lover, fighter. Damned prince is damned. How do...
yeah, we already had trade, or we already had agreements with him anyway, so we may as well. I don't think we can join wars because I think people won't trust us to actually join them. Corn. Oh yeah, Corn we can try and join his wars.
Of skulls is required.
Oh yeah, he's into it. These are both minor factions, so I might join them both.
Agreed.
No, that's good. That'll keep us out of trouble. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot to steal technology of this guy. Where's the closest? Good wood elves that we could steal up there. Looks like she's invading.
Lord of the Black Court.
Su el Gragi.
Yeah, we need some tech stealing spies to spread out.
Una baraxa. Scots barracks. Reek.
We need a mutant. Yeah, I'll just get this gold building going because it's gonna help us out, help our economy. You know, later on. And oh, we've only got 277. What else can we build with? Should we build one of these things? Conclave influence per turn. It's kind of cool, I guess. I guess we need the control. I don't know, I kind of want more demons though. Look at you, almost out of debt. Time to raise another army or two. I know. How you going, Halo? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the sunny Melbourne weather. Wolfenberg.
Blood speaker. Subjugitash. War is torn.
yeah, sunny but cold, yeah.
Must walk this path. Makazia Faumansi. Tagrungron Apgru. Hashut Hasharak.
So it's just materials. So we need public order. And we don't need all these armies.
Hapru. Goldok. Awandrak.
We just did a little bit of a, I don't know, military spurt, I guess. And now we can,
He's a Greg.
now we can, get rid of it all.
Kubelu Angkor Dakaras.
Keep all that.
Dakata Elgramus.
And this guy can go north. Steel Technologies. Actually, no, he can go back to the Nakari spot.
There's Drungi. Draftum let. Dumskar Fles. Is Udiol Feyus.
How are we going now? Looking pretty good. We might get an invasion coming from this direction. But, yeah, it's looking alright, I think. So yeah, do you reckon we should go invade the vortex, or not the vortex? What's it called? Noctilus's homeland, and build a tower on it? That would be pretty sweet, wouldn't it? No shit. Who are these guys? Oh, these guys just want to be slaves. They want that happiness in slavery. I guess we should take the slaves, shouldn't we? You don't think I can? I mean, these guns are a little bit of a problem. I think for you it's a one building settlement. Oh, okay. What sort of building? Is it a tower building? Can I just build a tier 5 tower with no buildings? I thought you were saying you don't think I could win this battle. You might be right. You might be right. It's like the Oak of Ages or something, hospitable building. Yeah, it might be. It's a shame. It would have been cool to just have this like totally pointless just fortress in the middle of the water. Put like a Dreadquake, put one of those Dreadquake siege engines on it so that no one can, it's like totally impregnable, no one can take it. Just it's like just a pointless thing. Be good. Can I stand inside a tree and be invisible? Yeah, I don't think any of these trees are actually trees. Check out this little like township. There's little crossroads where travelers might be like walking along, and they might meet a traveling knife sharpener, and he'll be like, "I'll sharpen your knives," and he'll set up his little wheel, and he'll like use his pedals to get the grindstone and sharpen your knives. You can also like fix shoelaces and stuff. Put a new heel on your boot, and then you keep traveling on your way. Sometimes there's a fruit seller setting up in this stall. No fruit today though. Yeah, I can't hide. Alright. We'll just we'll see what we can do. Yeah, a few trees or something would be nice. I guess that's not how it's going to play out. I'm a bit worried about these guns because I feel like they're just going to keep kiting me and shooting me, and I'm not going to be able to do anything about it, so we don't have anything fast enough. We've got archers that can outrange them, but yeah, I don't know. I'm concerned. It's a lot of armor-piercing bullets that just missed. Our water. If we get all these guys in the fucking Dreadquake and just nuke them all, that'd be so good. But I don't really want to like blow it, you know, if it's not going to work. They got guns out. They got guns out their ass. Do you think I'm gonna dodge this if I do it? So I don't know if it's worth it. I don't want to waste it, but oh, fuck this guy. He's gonna get drilled in a second. Fuck. Yeah, no, it's rough, hey. Fuck. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Just fucking leave me alone, you bastard. Just leave me alone. Oh, actually, that fucking thing needs to stay alive. This, there goes a fucked. Yeah, that's good. You need to just try not to die. Get away from them. I think we're. Oh shit! Well, I think we got a bit of. We got a few kills, but it's pretty hectic. I was a bit afraid we were gonna get smashed. Vlad's getting a Thunder Barge. Oh, you vassalized him, and are you gonna be able to recruit a Thunder Barge? I wonder how much they cost. Are they like 50 allegiance points to get a Thunder Barge? Somebody kill his fuck. Alright, cool. Looking good. Nice. Destroyed him. Boris is dead. Alright, there we go. Nice. That was a satisfying little battle. Yeah, those guys, all those rifles and pistoliers and outriders and shit. It was like, ah, god. It's a pain in the balls. Alright, that should top us up a little bit. A few hundred slaves there for sure. Vampire Zeppelins. Actually, that's a cool concept, actually. Like vampires, but like in the modern age, where you play vampires, but you only use like gunpowder weapons. Gunpowder weapons and heroes. So you have like necromancers, vampire heroes, ghosts and shit, but all your troops are like guns and cannons and things. And it's like steampunk vampires. Steampunk Vlad, yeah. Zeppelins would be thematic for Karl Franz, for the Germans. The Germans. Indeed. Yeah, that'd be nice to grab that.
Sharvi Barakskads. Tael Gramuskul. Taital Grintak. Gorndok. Ardugaltak. Wadel. Drarth Jarik. Abdarnu Tabarag.
Okay, so we're siege with that one.
Afan Asgard.
Move in with this one. Got to resolve. Some labor. Very good. Couple items. Then this guy. Let's do this technology. Success. Great success.
Drarfdom let is Udiol Feyuz. Chasut Anunku. Central's talk. Central's talk.
Nice. You're farming the gate? Yeah, just farming it for some XP and peasants and stuff, but also so that every 5 turns we can get another Nakari farm off it, another 7% global 7% global XP gain for all of our units, all of our armies. It's pretty nice.
Afan Ardugal.
Ooh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing.
Gandar Hangron Erpetu. Sterling. Waddle.
I should stock Ravages.
Gerama Kaskala.
I think we need to get... Yes, we need... What do we need? We need Lifesteal, Rune of Lifesteal, and Barrier. So yeah, I think we need to get up to 8. Oh yeah, that's Strength through Flesh, and Barrier is 10. Okay, so we need 6 more. 4 more, I mean. Actually, that reminds me. I'm pretty sure there's a military one that we didn't get. Yeah, that one. 10% reduced armor cost for increasing bull centaur units. I always forget about that. But yeah, I don't know if I want that yet. I want to go for more economy stuff still.
What vile filth stands before me?
You honor me.
Should I? Maybe I should set up an ambush. Yeah, maybe I'll set up an ambush and then I'll declare war.
Hope to best me, yet you would try with words.
Oh yeah, my reliability. Trustworthiness minus 41. Bet. Yeah, he's got a defensive alliance. All right, fuck it. Let's just keep it simple. We won't declare war on anybody. We'll just go after the vampires that we're already at war with. Yeah, we'll take this out. We'll sell that to them. Then we'll go to war with them, and then we can keep them as a pet.
What vile filth stands before me?
Yeah, we're going to end up at war with all the Bretonnian factions, but I think that's okay. If he kills my centaurs while they're trying to recruit, I'm going to be very upset with him though.
Ut domitas utal senerut. Rick. Domitas. Drarth jarik.
So we're going to go after Hexuatl first, or go after up there? Maybe Hexuatl.
Suru garas. Drarth jarik. Rick. Grimas da barartu.
So what's he got? 12 and 11, so 23. So we got to get rid of 2 units.
Axo Ardugal. Suru Garas. Abdarnu Tabarag. Subjugitas. Dakata Elgramus.
Maybe we should take more stuff over there, I don't know.
Dabararthun.
The mutant and we'll start upgrading that. Overthier. No, totally broke. All right, let's So is that all the battles we're doing this turn? They're done. They're done. He's done. These guys.
Blood Speaker. Such is his will.
How many turns does this got? 3 turns. 51. Oh yeah, we can. I'm just gonna auto it so I don't have to deal with these fucking horses.
Blood for the blood god!
Blood for the blood god.
Axo Ardugal! Dromadrazul! Brass and brimstone! Dakata Elgramus! Domitashum! The blood calls.
Sack it.
Time and Tull. Reek. Sardudat.
Smash our way through. Smash our through Empire. Really pave the way for the throat a little bit. Maybe we should get to the coast and then we can kind of go around. I don't know, maybe we should just go straight through, I don't know.
Subjugitash! Kunas una dorma nuntu!
It's a pretty cheap army. It only costs 2,600. Pretty good little army, considering how cheap it is.
Blood is truth.
I don't know if I really want these guys. I mean, I kind of do, but they're only level 8. Like, it'd take fucking so long to level them up. If we can get Harry the Hammer, I'd be happy. I'd be happy with Harry. They're gonna be a lot easier to get. Just because they're using up 2 of my Bull Centaur capacity, so if I give them back. That was weird. He like moved extra far. Hold on to the army since it's cheap and there's a chance that they get hero wounded. Yeah, I guess so. I was going to say I'll get rid of him just temporarily so I can get more of my Bull Centaur Taurochs. The more you think about it, Castle is just looking for a good game butt slap from Khorne. Huh? How so? Say more on this interesting topic. So is this one? Violent. Sundering attacks, weapon strength. Alright, give me a murderous charge. For extra killiness. Extra speed. Extra damage. Just make him an offensive rage ball. And yeah, same with this one, because he's got extra speed and charge bonus. They're the murder twins.
Werk Tabarag. Angva Grimazul. Jar un Kuz. Krutash Kashut.
What am I trying to do? So, oh yeah, so we need to do a bit of read and trading. So that's
Bring me meat flesh or go. Must eat now. Ravenous must feed.
Thank you, sir.
For experiment trial.
And where's the public order gone? Oh shit, public order's fucked. Alright, let's quickly switch that back again.
Quick, fast, too slow, and you'll be next meal food.
So yeah, swap my settlement back to here, so when the rebels spawn, they'll when the rebels spawn, these guys will, you know, fight them for me.
Gorndok, subjugatas. He's a wolf.
And are there any regions where we've got two? Like, we only need one region to be able to sacrifice slaves. Like, yeah, so we don't need both Kroonwald and Hergi. So, in fact, we can just get rid of this army entirely. What do these guys do? Assault garrison. I'm kind of thinking of getting rid of this army now and just leaving this stuff as it is. Yeah, I don't really want the Chaos Warriors though, so yeah, I think I'll leave them out. I'd rather have more Bull Centaurs.
Halters, scream. First young Gormleth, Uteria. Uvers Alter. Uriel Taklad. Anfa Grimazul. Kurt Vagrais. Estiwas. Dum Thaumansi. Suru Garas. Af Ula doch Gott, dum Skulki. Thaumansi Anunku. Raj Thaumansi.
I'll keep them for a little bit longer so they can keep, you know, stealing stuff. Can these guys? No.
Speak briefly, then remove.
Think I'll use you as
What about Talabek land, maybe? No, I don't think they connect on. No, they're at war with me anyway. Who else can I sell shit to? Oh, but maybe Aha, here we go. Hergig or Crudenwald. Crudenwald. Yeah, sell them Crudenwald, I guess. Oh, what about Hergig? $16K. Can we get Bruskeep? No, almost. That would have been kind of cool having Bruskeep. Little fortress in the mountains there. But yeah, we don't really need it. Alright, let's sell them Hergig. 16K. Crudenwald 3.5. We'll keep Crudenwald because we can sacrifice slaves there. Zoishink, yeah, that's fine. Lord. Yeah, one more turn of replenishment for those guys.
Garas and Garas.
Cool. Alright, yeah, we'll sit here for one turn, replenishing. Got 28K. There's so much stuff to build. So yeah, so Republic Order, recruit rank. Yeah, probably get rid of one of these now. Can maybe get rid of both of them and just put money there or something. Because we're about eventually going to give it up. I might just put cheap money building here. Cool. And then we need to shuffle some shit around. 25, 27 will do. Uh, 63. It was 62. I just find this so satisfying for some reason. So yeah, so these top ones I want them to be maxed out because they're the most efficient. Cool. And yeah, we need more money. Go money, 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 and money. And yeah, that's heaps. Then we'll just go influence. Yeah, I don't really want the Chaos champions that much. And I mean, I don't know. If we could get them... If we can keep the relationship with Arbal, then it'd be kind of cool to have the, you know, have the two heroes that kind of are the captains as we get our mercenaries in and stuff. But if we lose Arbal, then I don't really care about the vibe. Although a couple of them on Juggernauts hanging out with my, Bull Centaurs would be kind of cool. Bringing some corn vibe to our horde.
Su el Gragi. Albu. Idu Magor. Krutash Albutraz Barax. Dobitash. Suru Garas. Utdak.
Yeah, this guy's... Oh, I thought we were not in the... That guy's immortal. So if he dies, it's not super big deal, but hopefully Marathi... Well, Marathi's our defensive alliance. She's not going to attack me, so it should be fine.
Sartu Unzan. Dumleth. Abdarnu Tabarag. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry.
He's got 2 turns.
Dumskar Ki. Charmi Barak Skats. Dum Thaumansi. Kuraki. Is a rink horrors fit. Conclave agreement.
Guess we've got to move in slightly. Yeah, it's not quite paying for our wages, but we get a free item every now and again and stuff. So.
Habru! Hasut renkidren! Hasut zibartu! Drajitu! Axo Ardugal!
Just keep some replenishing fast. Get their blue line up.
Drajidu! Hasut sarmeta drinkaras! Groma Drazul! Abdano Grutasha Nunku! Suru Garas! Dand Urk!
Alrighty, let's see what we can do with these.
Isan Hashutanuku! Intres! Rung! Angva Grimazul! Dakuas ta Elgram!
So this is going to be a pretty epic battle. I'm starting to get a bit tired. I'm like feeling like maybe I should play some Bannerlord, but like the thought just occurred to me then, like, oh, maybe I won't fight this battle. I'll just auto resolve it. It's just like, I don't know. We might still end up auto resolving it, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, as soon as I start feeling like thinking about auto resolving battles, it's usually a good indicator that I'm getting a bit tired. Giant blade. Rust clicks, whatever. Not bad, but okay. Close defeat. Yeah, I think we can auto resolve their entire faction. It's not necessarily the best thing to do, but it's too easy. Hey, okay, almost done. Yeah, I might you auto resolve because you're tired. I auto resolve because my PC sucks ass. Yeah, when you're fighting against vampires, it can be pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna occupy it as a. Yeah, I'm gonna sack it. Ah! I had him on fast. Had him on fast instead of slow. Class.
Right,
occupy it as a factory. I was hoping we would keep some buildings in there, but alas, no.
Fangfire Grimazul! Groma Drazul!
All right. So we'll take this guy, and then that'll give us an extra 15% movement. And then maybe that'll be enough to get one of these guys, but probably not. We're 40 now. We could mentor effectively. And we should probably... We've got 14 levels I haven't spent yet. That's how important... That's how struggling I am. Just on the edge, barely able to win these battles with Astragoth. I don't know what we're going to end up using. I mean, we might... I guess we could use some hobgoblins to cap chips.
Isan Frost Asni Marun Eso Annunku.
Alright, let's smash these guys. Oh, fuck off. Oh, they weren't even in the battle, that's why they didn't retreat. That sucks.
Move him. Dumleth.
'Cause selfish metal.
Awanrag.
Okay, we can heal. We can mount heal Gordos because he's got a giant wolf. He's back to full. I could respec him out, and I could respec him out, but let's give him toughness potion. Big amount of trouble. Imagine these vampires are going to try and counterattack us next turn. Don't know they're going to do too well, but you got to have a crack, don't you? We've got a Dwemer. Is Dwemer's magic or is it health? Oh, reserves per second. Yeah. Cool. Is there another one that gives you health? Yeah. Give me one of those.
Draj Taumansi Zaras. Makazia Faumansi.
$55 allegiance for a Zeppelin, Vlad von Bismarck. If you upgrade your outpost, or if you're closer, if your outpost is closer to a mutual enemy or something like that, you might be able to get it cheaper. Like the price varies depending on how close the outpost is to a mutual enemy, I think. So you might be able to get them cheaper somehow. I'm not too worried about these vampires, but I figure I may as well just, you know.
Abdernu Gruta Sanunku. Anfa Grimazul! Dot Gristas Wanas!
He's based on relationship. I'm like 150 with him right now. Nah, it's not nothing to do with relationship. It's just yeah, I think it tells you when you look at the outposts. No, it doesn't really tell you, but yeah. See, allied recruitment 50% cost to an outside friendly terrorist. So if you're in like enemy territory and you're in enemy territory and you're in camp stance, you can still recruit, but you get a penalty that reduces the penalty. But yeah, there's also it also changes the price based on how close you are to the enemies and stuff. But yeah, I don't think your relation with them makes a difference. I might be wrong, but yeah, I don't think so. Okay, should we keep on pushing? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Kalan Kazakh flag! Shoot the log! Better roots! Brutalia! Takum Karu! Asumor Angas Lock! Arak! Rika Zenum! Brutalia!
Can I auto this without losing any of my heroes? Apparently. Okay, now they're definitely leaving.
Reek! Move him! East he was! Hashum Hashut! Dumlev! Anfa Agrimazul! Awamrag! Abdanu Wurtan Grafte! Ah! Genit dort! Subjugitash! Roots! Light! Ovest Earths! His Muslims! Water! Dromadrazul! Harar Krufashad! Or Las Udiol Tiwas!
Yeah, I guess we'll just keep cruising with these guys. I'm just gonna keep going probably until this army gets killed, or I'm not too worried. Insta, can we?
Your coming is ill-starred. Speak briefly, then remove your vile taint from the
We're so
hallowed
broke,
hall.
so povo. What about these guys? Britannia. How much money they got? Oh, maybe we can make them break their alliance with Lioness. That'd be good.
This is Bretonia. I am its king. For the lady's sake, state your demands.
Is that?
So I can reject them.
Oh, it's Carcassonne. All right, never mind.
Those who displease me do
Don't know
not
what they
live to
don't know what they're
tell
doing
of
there,
it.
but that's fine. Minstag, 27. Is that all? 35. Hmm. Hmm. Can't really break. Gonna sell some shit too. Maybe Dryka? Oh yeah, Dryka. I sold Dryka her gig, so I can sell her Minstag as well. Yeah. Better price than I was gonna get. Immune. Have I sent? Oh yeah, we're still waiting for that one. I don't even need that anymore, so. Can't believe we've managed to stay friends with Grimgor for so long. Okay, so let's build everything up. Let's go. So he's got a bit immune. I guess we can just build public order there. And yeah. And then this one. Or can we abandon it? And leave this guy here, and then he takes it again next turn. But we take it at. We take it as take it as tier 5.
Ankor. Tangaras
Session price 98. What the fuck?
Rick! Suferayo! Bring me meat flesh or go-go! Must eat now! Wastes time, but will.
Yeah. Rebels will spawn there, and then hopefully these guys will kill them, so it'll be fine.
Smack of Sepudrek.
Got a lot of dudes coming in here. But I feel like we got a lot of magic, and you know, it should be pretty cool.
Zul unajar! Afsepuzan suminu! Waddle! Warusun defamed! Aksho Ardugal! One aftara zibartu har nachrond! Abdar nu tabarag!
That probably is enough. You don't really want a full, I don't think you really want a full stack of Toroks because they're so, I mean, bull centaurs because they're, you know, looking expensive.
Zakrungron Abgru! Dalabanu!
I might just respec him actually about, because if he gets wiped out with those bull centaurs on there, I'm going to be really pissed off.
Putantingo Mawa! Gondok! Dagon Bezeki!
These guys, I guess they go in here. They don't really have a job.
Subjugatas! Ardugaltak!
Cool. Right. Then keep that workload going. Yeah, so this one's pretty easy. We're just going to go 900. This one's pretty easy. We're just going to go 600. That one. $44, $50, $60. One phase, $140. Get 40 there, that's pretty close. What about 53? Fuck it, we'll just go 200, 100, 100, and if we've got any excess, we can chuck it into those ones. Beautiful. All right, so we need a bit of cash just to cover our expenses. And we need a bit of influence. And yeah, only fill up the most efficient ones that are producing the most materials per labor, and not worrying so much about these ones. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Sorry guys, back in a sec. Yes. So yep, we stay true to our ally. Cool. What are you renaming to Ogre Hammer? Oh, the Zeppelin's called Ogre Hammer. Nice. That's a pretty bad auto resolve. As far as auto resolves go. Alright, we'll have to fight it. Hopefully we can turn this into a victory of some kind. Potentially a good amount of slaves here. $56 wins of magic. Fuck, that's not a lot of wins of magic. And our main stack is like right mixed in with them. It's fucked. Alright. We'll move it there. 28 seconds. Yeah, we'll move it there. So it's a minute 47. There's 130. That one's coming on at 136. So if I move him like there, 119, so it's almost the same time. We go around the corner, it's heaps more, 256. Just stay on this side of the corner, 122, that's perfect. 136, so those guys come on the same time. These guys, I think this is just the garrison. So we don't really care what happens to those guys, we can just ignore them. And this guy's flying, so that's actually that's a pretty good advantageous for us. So we can try and distract them over here a bit. Yeah, we can try and fight them around here, I reckon. Around there. I reckon that'll be good. This guy's got shields, so if I can sucker out some of their... Oh, shields, he got 419. Yeah, he can... I think Spirit Leech does about 800, so it's not going to take the whole Spirit Leech, but if he can, like, you know, take a Spirit Leech on it and then Actually, I don't even know if they have any vampires. No, they don't. Oh, he's got a flame mount. Fuck. Alright, get abort. Oh, he's nearly dead though. Can we shoot him? I don't think we're accurate enough to shoot him. Oh, we hit the bats. We got we don't have fireball or anything. No. Oh yeah, we can go. Actually, we can go right in the corner because they don't route because they're zombos. Okay, so oh, he's healed himself. Get out of there. Oh, see you later, buddy. Get wrecked. Yeah, I think this is going to be alright. I'm trying to pull these. I don't really want those guys to come in the side here. I don't know if there's much I can do about it, but All right, let's let it rip. I have to try and still hold those back a little bit, just tank it there a bit. Yeah, I hit my own guys a little bit there. We can get these we can get these guns clear, that'd be really nice. Yeah, it's happening. Alright, let's start killing necromancers with these guys. These guys are my sorcerer prophets. They're not the best in melee, but I reckon they're better than a necromancer. I'm gonna clear this shit away from the front of my guns. Ah, fucking Mongols. We nearly got him. This thing is nearly all over. Let's get another unit of infantry in there, summoned infantry in there. Yeah, these guys are trying to melee. They're not very good at it though. Yeah, these guys are nearly done. Alright, mate. These guys are fucked. Alright, I'll put them right. Trying to put them in there. Oh, they're terror routed, so never mind. Alright, try and stop these guys. It's distracting some shit over there. Yeah, we're done. A little defensive formation. I love these little defensive formations when you're playing as dwarfs or chaos dwarfs, for that matter. Pretty good.
These Astragoth!
These guys in here, let them shoot up the side there. We're gonna get killing some of these necromancers. Probably could have, if I killed those, if I sent the goon squad off. No, I kind of needed them to hold back the tide. But yeah, if I had been gooning these guys earlier, maybe that would have been. Yeah, kind of hard to pin down while there's so much crap around still. Pin them in with these guys. Right, Castellan's fucked up.
The biscuits! By that brew! Hobgoblin down! Hobgoblin Akasas! Grimace Glorm!
Yeah, they're fucked.
Ochos! Drigakas! Hobgoblin New Leaf Struck to go!
Alright.
Come and see a new tool. Doctor! Ei! Sakton Senku! Bestjangi! Gatekuges! Drungan Drain!
What rag stuck? Who's ready?
Alright. Just seriously just jump on these guys with everyone now. Try and kill them.
Strun, boys! Drunky boys! Ah! Gardas backstabber!
Ooh, he nearly got dropped. Flap, you gone.
Grind him! Frutas, Hobgoblin!
McCarthy a Thalmancy! Over Bale! Alri rot!
Stock! Stocky stock! Bucky up! Stock!
Bailmancy! Hey! Hey!
Alright. That was a fun little fight. Machiavelli, thanks for lurking. $2.7k labor. Hells yeah. What I'm talking about. We did badly need the replenishment, but you know, ABL, always be labor. Never replenishment. Gotta get them slaves. Keep moving as normal, no delays. Nemesis crown claimed by Abeligar. Truly, he's mad with his desire for revenge, or whatever, reclaiming his homeland. Karl Franz.
By Sigma, no.
I don't know if we can really handle this shit. Might try and cash out of this whole scenario right about now, I reckon. We'll let the Skaven handle it. Gorge back in 2 turns. Where did Gorge get disbanded? It got disbanded there. So the closest settlement will be Crudenwald. I might grab these guys. We'll just siege lock. Let's just try and siege lock Karl Franz in here. And just hold this until what's his name comes back. We'll try and crusade our way through here.
Not likely. Never.
Dalet Castellan.
Dum Thaumansi.
Dromadrazul. Drastaumansi Zaraz.
Cool, yeah, I think he's fine there for now. Yeah, one more and we'll be able to get the power-ups.
One of Karazi Bartu Harnachrond.
Hasutanunku.
Gorndok. Suferayo.
Dakuasta Elgram. Astragoth Zulahua.
Astragoth Zulahua. So is he at war with Linus? No. Linus is allies with Corone. Okay, so how about if we... How about we trade these guys, Artois?
What vile filth stands before me?
In exchange for breaking their alliance with Corone. 87, that's a lot. Oh wait, who else are they at war with? Can we draw them into a war? Probably not at war with anyone, are they? Not at war with anyone. Cool. Cool. Okay, oh, what about if they join a war against Barra Legion? No. Okay. Who wants to make peace with us? The man-eaters. Okay, man-eaters want to make peace with us. And the man-eaters do a little tiny bit. So we all right, how about if we take take Gisero.
Suma grat barag drell apgru. Begashtarza.
What's 50? 50 is like 500. Yeah, it's kind of the same. Same. And how what is it? It is tier 3. Okay, so we get that at tier 2.
Asumor Angas Lock.
And Forest of Arden. Okay. And then can we respec this guy out for a lightning striker? We could. If he can. Oh yeah, nice.
Dalabdanu Makazia Baumansi Dibnin Makaz.
Cool. So So, see how much damage we can do here. So we lightning strike this guy. Take 0 casualties, and we take tiny bit of replenishment. Yeah, that didn't really work. Should have grabbed those guys as well. Oh, maybe we can keep going. Potentially. Because this guy's got the ability where he just keeps getting more movement every time he wins. Oh, I missed. I hit the wrong guy. Oh, what? What? I was going for that guy. What? Where is that guy? This guy's not even there. God damn. That didn't work. How did I click on the wrong guy? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. You undead, indeed. Indeed. Alright, so this guy,
Whether chivalrous or not, I will
we're going to
strike
sell
you
him
down, scum,
Castle
if your
Ulthuan
words displease me.
for a heap of cash. Very good. And then I'm going to sell him Gissero for no money. Okay. Alright, how about we sell him Gissero for Ulthuan? No. Okay. What? Fuck that plan. No. Alright, well, what are these guys? Baston. Baston.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try.
I don't have any money either. Alright, what about this guy?
To summon me is
No. What about Corone? Surely Corone's got some money.
King Lewin Leonca, you are a guest in my realm.
Okay.
You will...
Okay, I got it. How about we just sell Lioness? Lioness, we sell Gissero, 63, in exchange for joining a war against the ogres. Beautiful. Plus, give me 2,000 gold. Beautiful.
As you say.
And then I make peace with the ogres.
Come to get killed or eaten, because Alto sounds like it.
And then I join the ogres in their war against Lannis. Huzzah! And that means when we don't pull in Corone. Perfect. Alright, that works.
Skull key. Anna Dok Binta Ardugai. Anfa Agrimazul.
Alright, put this guy in. I'm gonna make him into replenishing mode so we can replenish these guys back up.
He's a Wolfram. Abgruasardu.
Is Dali the Late still alive? Dali the Late is Zarli the Late is right here. No, right here. Zarli the Late. There he is. And he's going to be soon to be joined by a horde of mighty companions.
Doc bin Sepu. Ardugaltak, Zishorim.
Let's go. Indeed.
Dum Thaumancy. Makazia Thaumancy.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Subjugatas! Hopru!
Cease. Such a thing is.
I think he can retreat, so he'll be okay. He's coming in from there. We need another, maybe one more lord here, just in case we need another instigator. Consider, no, not considered. Yeah, I get this alright, guy.
Gorndok! Vrik! Garis! Sabarartun! Hashutsar meta drinkaras! Utdak! Drarth Jarik!
Oh yeah, at some point we've got to switch this guy out for the new replacement guy that gets a bonus to rating. It's in 476 free slaves every turn plus 900 gold. Pretty nice.
Drarthdom let.
2 turns. This guy's got 1 turn.
Gorndok. Drarth Jarik. Afan Alskal.
329 captives that time. 164, very nice. This guy can steal technology. Failure. This guy could have been. This guy could have been inside the thing.
Gorn Bezeki. Apu Bara. Domle. Dalabanu. Gorndok. Khasudzibartu. Tarazan Tarazan.
Next. Cool, so he just stole technology from there. Now we can steal some technology from here. These guys can, I reckon, get their, just about get their sack on, I reckon. Okay, so now we get this guy to go like that. Can't see any gap. I'll get this guy on as well, just so that if in case there is a gap, he'll still be able to join in. Next. Nope, no pulling anybody in because we're still unreliable. And we did not successfully make it far enough, unfortunately. That's okay. Not to worry, we slightly embarrassingly declared our intention to go to war and then just kind of standing there, not doing anything. That's totally fine. caused utter diplomatic chaos in my Skarsnik campaign. Yeah, what did you get up to? Oh, did you end up taking Karakate peaks and getting your Stalk stance? And did you steal any heroes?
Sorcerer inventor, this is.
Thing will help with experiments, yes? Make many strange, strong thing. Wastes time, but will.
Let the bear scream. Subjugate us!
Cool. And how do we get 25? That's at 69 plus 69. No, this doesn't work, does it? 69 plus 56, 25. That's pretty good. Just when the Empire took and traded a bunch of settlements and it caused a lot of people to declare war on each other and then left the Empire. Nice. Yeah, I got get Karakate peaks, didn't steal any heroes, was going to befriend Scrag, but he took a settlement I needed, so I attacked him. Ah, well. Story of Skarsnik's life, isn't it? So I was going to be friends with them, but then they pissed me off, so I killed them. So it goes. I reckon if I put that and that together. What did I want that for? I forget. Oh, for the 38. What did I have? 69. That's not 38. Yeah, let's keep adding things together and see what we get. 32. That's close. Nice. All right. Um, 230. Cool. Alrighty, so we'll go for money that covers our upkeep, and then we'll go for influence, And influence. Cool. And did we... Oh, fuck. I forgot to... Oh, shit. I disbanded the guy that was supposed to retake the settlement. Fuck. Can he get from there to there? There to there? Either one should work. Either one should work. Let's recruit a guy from here.
Lakash, Migdal, Dakuazta Elgram. Dralstrom.
Okay, life is good. So we need, what do we need? 375. What's up? How about we burn down Lustria? Yeah, well, I think that's, now that we've got like, now we've got Ulthuan like fully secured, then my plan is to just kind of like wander around, just sending out, you know, sending out little, what do you call it? Missions to like just wreck everything and slash and burn. Sorry. Message. I had to start my next campaign between Kairos and Nikari. Anyone got some ideas? Otherwise I'm flipping a coin. Well, I think Nikari is going to get a DLC soon. So if you don't play that many campaigns, you might want to wait and play Nikari, you know, in a few months. But if you're, you know, if you're like me and you're probably going to play like 30 campaigns before that, then, you know, I wouldn't worry too, you know, I don't worry about that shit really. If it's like, if the DLC's coming out like in a week or something, then maybe I'll wait, but otherwise, yeah. Play Kairos and choose a minor faction that you want to go to strength rank 1. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, if I want to play to Zeech, I think next, I might play a Zeech campaign where I'm try to play as the Empire, but as Zeech or something. Something weird like that. Yeah, like I want to play like an Empire campaign where I essentially am like an Empire Lord but fall into Chaos. Here we go. No, don't want any allies. So yeah, but yeah, I think I want to play like as actually Empire. Like maybe play as Karl Franz. I don't know, what about Wolfheart? People are always trying to get me to play Wolfheart. Well, would there be a Wolfheart? Oh yeah, and the Wolfheart, you know how like the lizard men always like attack Wolfheart all the time? The reason why the lizard men keep attacking me all the time is because I'm secretly worshipping Chaos and shit. That could be cool. But I don't know, I feel like if I play as actual Wolfheart and I worship Chaos, people would get sad. But if I like play as Wolfheart with no Wolfheart or something. And my legendary lord can be like Mercius von Madrick. Why can't I retreat from battle? Don't make Marcus Wolfheart fall to chaos. Yeah, no, I was thinking I could play Wolfheart's faction, but I'd get rid of Wolfheart, and then like I just like return to the Empire or whatever, and you know, start invading and shit. But and start like trying to take over for chaos, but like have all chaos allies and stuff, and have like weird demonettes and shit in my army. And then the reason the lizard men keep spawning their armies and attacking me all the time is because they know that I'm chaos and like the old ones are trying to stop me. Well, not the old ones, but you know, the Slan are trying to like stop me because the old ones have identified me as a threat. I should be able to retreat. What the fuck? Why can't I retreat? I'm not in force march. I'm right on the edge of their attack range. I specifically was not in force march so that I could retreat out of range so that I wouldn't get fucked. But here I am, getting fucked. I don't understand why. Why? Oh well, I guess we just... It's weird, I don't know why I can't retreat. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like the whole migration thing, you know, the whole migrating back from Lustria kind of... Sack the Empire playing his faction to try to roleplay aligning with chaos. Yeah, that's it. Like, I'd be trying to, like, turn against the other Empire factions and stuff. You need to take cities in Lustria to get the lizards to spawn? No, I don't think so, Danny. I'm pretty sure they spawn wherever you are. Yeah, this sucks. I don't deserve it. I never did a single thing to the vampires. I'm pretty sure these two heroes are both immortal, and this guy is either immortal or not immortal. One of those two. Yeah, he's probably like super high level, but not immortal. So it's as painful as possible. Yeah, this sucks. All right, it shall be the mother of all. The mother of all. The mother of all checkerboarding. We'll checkerboard like we've never checkerboarded before. We'll checkerboard and corner camp and do all the things. And still it probably won't be enough. But we shall see. Yeah, this really sucks. I don't have any magic. I'm pretty sure Morn Flame Lurker is immortal. I mean, I hope he is. Oh, we gotta get it over and done with, I guess. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, if anyone's got any Chaos Empire ideas, that's I'm interested. I think I want to play Karl Franz, probably. Play Karl Franz, but with no Karl Franz. So it's like Karl Franz been assassinated or something, and like Grand Marshal Mercer von Madrick, you know, the third, has taken over in his stead. But secretly, you know, he's a pawn of Slaanesh or Zeech or someone. Oh, God. God. They're doing a full search of the area. Play Toddbringer or Marienburg. Do Marienburg and Toddbringer have any like special mechanics or anything? Shit. Nice. Suck it, Blood Knights. Hold the line. Yeah, this side's fucked. I mean, it looks like almost we could win, but yeah, we just can't quite have the juice. I love how we just deleted those Blood Knights though with our flame arrows. So socket Blood Knights. I'm gonna have to pull him back because he's got 2 more summons that we don't want to waste by him routing. Oh shit. No, he's terror routed. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna get him flying. If I can get him flying again, that would be nice. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Pity that summon would have been nice. Yeah, if he could have gotten us, if we could have escaped and yeah, once he routes, it's going to be all over pretty much. Did he die? Oh, they like, what the fuck happened there? They spirit leeched him or something. Or maybe, oh, they might have been attacking him in the back and he just... Wow. Most modern factions just have some basic things, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even if you migrate back to the Empire, you still get... So we would, yeah, so we couldn't retreat. I wonder why we couldn't retreat. Maybe it's because I attacked with this army. Yeah, I think it's because I attacked with this army on my turn, and then I retreated. And then that still counts as the same turn. Like, it was still the same, yeah, because he goes after me, so it was still the same turn when he attacked. So, yeah. So I'd basically already used my retreat. So, yeah, hopefully... I think the Castellans might have been immortal, but killed in battle. He's wounded though. Yeah, the Lord was not a named character. I think he was like level 18 or something, so it was pretty suck. He was like nearly going to be immortal, but oh well. That was an error. An error on my part.
Never! Drar the Jarik!
This action does not have my consent.
Kals Kublua Tugal. Astragoth Industrializes Ulthuan.
All right. What's the weapon? The hunger weapon? Is that it's a blue weapon, isn't it? Lifebane blade. There it is. Oh yeah. Gives him the hunger. Right, give him that so he can get some heals. We'll give him mirror shield so he can reach. Not take too much damage. Also a preservation. And we'll give him a healing potion as well. Beautiful. And any cool followers? No. And this guy have a potion of toughness. And Luckstone. And Tormentor Sword. Huzzah. And this bad boy can also have a toughness potion. Let him have Nah so he can go invulnerable. And we give him a toughness potion as well. Bane armor. Yeah, that's fine. Astragoth. He's got the hunger and Energy shield. Give him a probably tormentor sword as well. And some more terror. Fire. And yeah, that's cool. Actually, no, I'll get rid of that. Or speed. Okay, we're good, very good. Alright, let's rockstore these fools. Let's teach them the meaning of pain. They'll regret ever tangling with Astragoth. Castellan's gun looks brutal. Indeed. But to queef Elfbane. Got 19 points to spend. Nice. Yeah. Nearly dinner time. Alright, well, yeah, we'll just faff around a bit more. Oh, actually, we could maybe fight the battle. I don't know, maybe I should... I've probably got like about 7 minutes. Have you tried a Gorda's sneaky git stack? No, not 100% sneaky gits. I'm sure I've had Gorda's with a mixture of sneaky gits and archers, but not a full sneaky git stack, no. What do you like about it? Just climbing over walls and shit? Yeah, I feel like he's just pretty much got everything now. He can just level up whatever now he's done. Grab lightning strike in case we need it. I reckon we could maybe... Rushing charge. What else we got? I don't know. We got level 10, level 12. Level 12 and level 11. Alright, I'll switch him out for... level 12 need for.
Dalabdanu.
I don't know if I should get rid of this. I don't know if I switch this guy out or not. Like, I mean, just for safety, I guess. Alright, we'll switch him out. And we'll just take the level 11. Yeah, he's still got flying, but now he's still, he can still fly, but now he's not in force march, so. Alright, I feel like we should be able to like just real quick this fight. Oh, I forgot to put the buffs on. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can afford it just yet. Next turn, I think we can afford it. But yeah, I was gonna put the buffs on the centaur and the bull centaurs so that they can just smash. But they should still be able to smash anyway. Go to the next show. Show quite a bit of damage with the throwing knives. Have a lot of flexibility because of stalk and high speed. Gorda's buffs are okay, OP. Yeah. I like how with Gorda's buffs, like even just the archer goblins are like pretty good in melee as well, and pretty tanky. Alright, so the basic concept is that we roll around in a big ball and smash everything. But it would have worked a lot better if we had our buffs on. But we don't have our buffs on, so we'll just, you know, suck it. Show you.
What, son? Come and see a new Zulu Manser! Ashot thou! Bataumanzi!
Alright, well we just have to play the rest of this battle on fast forward because I gotta go. It'll be just, you know, we'll be just as good on fast forward. Same, exact same. No difference in skill level. No mistakes will be made. It'll be totally fine. We get him? Really? No. There you go. That was with the That was without the buffs. So yeah, so soon we're going to put the shields on, and also the regeneration in combat, and then they'll be even more beastly. Even more beastly. I don't think they even lost a unit then. But these are pretty weak armies, but yeah. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I'll this load might take a while, but I got to go right now, so I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably jump on for a bit of a bedtime Bannerlord stream later on. Play through, you know, maybe 2 or 3 hours of Bannerlord. But yeah, I got to go get my fish and chips now. So, all right, catch you soon. See you guys.